Good evening, legends. Welcome to the Magpie Army Chronicles. And finally, man, I always do that to myself. Anyway, it's great to have a win finally again. Oh, took a while. That was a bleak night at the G, only 40,000 people, but we got the win. We got a nice, comfortable win. Didn't have to stress out too much. I met up with Adrian, regular panelist, on at halftime, and I said to Adrian, I bet you we turned this into a nail biter, and thank God I was absolutely wrong. And yeah, we got the chocolates. I would like to introduce Mr. Benny Zero. How are you, Benny?
Hey, I'm good, mate. What's left of me is here, hopefully.
Yeah. Have you recovered fully from that karate kick to the head?
Almost. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there.
Yeah. Oh, good man. I assume you, as a result of that, you were not present at the game tonight.
Nah, if you didn't see me at halftime, I wasn't there. Nah, I
Yeah,
stayed in tonight.
yeah.
Steaks at home.
Oh, beautiful. I'll tell you what, that's how I was feeling too at halftime. I thought to myself, man, like on the way there, I'm thinking, man, it's so miserable out there. I just want to be home in front of the heater watching this game. Look at me, mate. And when I got there, there's only 40,000 people. There was a kind of eerie atmosphere. We weren't the crowd wasn't that loud. Um, it got loud when Geordie kicked those two goals in the third, and that's when it got loud. Not really a game for the memory book. um, Nicky Boy and Geordie outstanding. What can you say? Geordie having a career best season so far. You really can't say anything about that. And Ed Allen and Swads, well done. Fuck, Swadlinger. Swadling
Yeah.
could be anything. This kid, man. I
How'd,
reckon
how'd you like that first goal? The crowd go nuts?
I actually missed it. I'll tell you why I missed it, man. Because I'm taking myself a lot more seriously as a Collingwood YouTuber. I actually um, write notes down in my phone. And when Swadling laid that wonderful tackle that he should have been rewarded with, I was writing that down in my notes. I was writing down great tackle from Swadling should have been rewarded. And then I heard the crowd go nuts, and I'm like, someone kicked a goal. Who was that? And my mate next to me, it was Swads. And I'm like, fuck, I missed it. I was looking down on my phone while that happened. So anyway, but we saw the
Boyd has a similar story. He'll tell you though. I'll let him tell you.
yeah, yeah. He's
Similar to that.
backstage. I'll get him on in a sec. He'll share that in a second. But what else can I say? Yeah, Swaddling 18 and the goal. A lot of us tipped that in the vault last Thursday night. What did I say? I said Swaddling was going to get 15 plus, but I didn't say the
Nice.
goal. But the chocolates go to Josh Jacobs. He said 15 plus and the goal, so he got that exactly right.
Well done, Joshy. On you, mate. He did
Yeah,
pretty good with Zipper too, I think.
yeah.
Just
What
missed
did he
that
say?
goal and you would have had him as well.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, we saw Swadley grow as a player, like in one half of football. Like he had that really quiet second, first half. Like in that first half, he was loose a couple of times, and like there were times when Josh and Sidey and Pezza just ignored him, and they could have given him a cheap uncontested mark, but they just didn't see him. But he kind of like got himself into the game in that third, and it was just a great debut.
Mm.
Um,
Did you
umpi-
notice that he was struggling with the pace early on and then built
yeah,
up with it? And he once he was tuned in, he just looked like he was at home.
yeah, yeah. He was in a lot of little in that first half. He was in a lot of like handball chains that it didn't come off. He got pinged holding the ball, and yeah. So yeah, the umpiring was absolutely fucking putrid as usual. I said to Adrian at half time, I said, mate, we have got to be the only team that never gets home ground advantage with the umps, mate. Even when there's like a 90,000 crowd for us, they still go against us, man. That was ridiculous. But I'm not going to talk about them. Um, other factors we can talk about, Butters. How are we feeling about Butters? Do we still want to throw the kitchen sink at him? I didn't
Yeah.
think he was that good at all.
Yeah,
How?
I think his disposals were mint, mate. Like maybe it looked better on TV, I don't know, but it just looked.
Yeah.
His disposals were probably less damaging tonight than previous games, but they looked just mint. He knows how to control that footy. It speaks to him, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Howie's probably his best game of the year. Yeah, what can I say? Last quarter, boring as batshit. If they should look, man, if the aliens want to invade us, they should just send them a copy of that last quarter, and they won't even bother, mate. They'll think, mate, Earth is fucking Dolesville, mate. Don't even bother.
Yeah, it was boring.
Yeah, Nick Dacos in the I missed it, but I'm hearing this on social media. Apparently, he had an interview and he said uh, Swadling should have played from round zero. A lot of us were calling for that. I reckon, in my opinion, Swadling and West should have been playing from round zero and just keep it in. But it is what it is. Nicky D, mate, 41-1, kicked great today.
Yes,
Yeah, and
big improvement.
yeah, one of the most important things is we stay on top of Carlton.
Yeah,
The day was looking absolutely average on a personal note for me because I woke up in the morning to see the Socceroos lose 2-0, and then my local soccer team, Alderberg, lost to their arch nemesis Preston, and then Carlton wins, and I'm like, mate, this can't get any worse, man. And thankfully, Collingwood got the chocolates. Yeah, so backstage they're lining up. I'll get Voidoid Generation. There he is. How are you, Voidoid?
Hey, I just had to spit out my mouthwash for you.
Go for it, mate.
Yeah, good. I mean, I'm all talked out. We were pretty much chatting backstage previously, so yeah, most of these guys are probably sick of hearing me by now. But
no worries, mate. No worries.
Pretty dour game.
Yeah.
Third quarter was really good. I thought we should have gone on with it a little bit, but we just decided to put you in the rack.
Yeah.
And yeah, I actually missed Swadling's goal as well. Similarly to you, I was so shitty about that tackle. Yeah. I was writing in the studio chat about and then my partner says, "Oh wait, Swadling just got a goal," and I'm like, "Fuck."
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Awesome debut.
It was. Yeah. Just okay. All right. Who else have I got back here? I have got someone who was also at the game. His name is Ultimate Greatness. If you are his mate, you can call him Sean. And here he is. How are you, Sean? Shorty! Are you home yet? Come on, Shorty. You're on stage, buddy.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
There
guys?
he is. How are you, pal?
Yeah. No, I'm just getting my phone cleaned out at the moment. So if we have some technical difficulties, that's why.
No worries, pal.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was really good to see the Swaddling goal. Literally got the best seat in the house for that. That was nice. Literally, he kicked the goal at my end. So I was yeah, for a guy that's basically backed him in since what I think. I mean, even going into the draft, like I was sort of like, yeah, let's just hope we get this kid sort of thing, and then we got him and stuff, and then I made the comments around February about the Buckley and Dangerfield. I also find it really funny because that goal, it obviously it's the opposite foot, but like. It kind of reminded me of the Penberry 2019 qualifying final goal. For those that remember that. And God, if you can replicate anything that Pendlebury does, geez, we're going to be in for a pretty good career.
Yeah. Yeah, you just know, mate. I made the comment on the pre-game on Thursday night. I said, mate, he's going to be a 200-game player. You just know it, mate. He's got it, man.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to hear what Nick said. I've missed that. I haven't heard that. But Nick was very rapturous about young Sam Swadling.
Even just the tone of it too was just even like even just the tone was even like a it even came across as a bit of a fuck you as well.
Yeah,
As like no shit, you should have been in like round 0.
yeah,
I don't know if anyone else like heard and stuff, and they can obviously confirm it as well. But yeah, that was some venom in those words. And
yeah.
I found that very interesting because I've been praising him since pretty much even as I said before he got drafted. So thought he was going to be that Nat Five type of thing where he was going to be very unassuming and stuff, and then once you get some preseasons into him, he's going to be an absolute beast. And and that's the thing. If he's at the club, like guys like Nick Dacos, guys like Fly, um, like because they see so much than what we do. Obviously, we're going to have our opinions, and we're not going to stop doing that. But these guys see so much. So, and the fact that and I guess Fly does need to hold some accountability for this because he should have, he should have been. Well, I feel like he needs to put his hand up in some regard because the fact that we have to wait till tonight to see him play his first game. Some people can look at it as a positive. Oh, he played his first game and it's all great, this, that, and whatever. I kind of don't. Like, I kind of see it as a bit of a bad thing. And I'm sure there's going to be people that are going to not like what I'm about to say, but it's like, as much as the in is great, the Swaddling plays, it's like, it just gets to the point where it's like, shouldn't, a good choice inevitably over time becomes like a bad choice because it's like, well, you could have done this so much sooner. Our season could have been in such a better light with someone like Swaddling playing.
Yeah.
Because for those that are like, oh, but if he played last week or the last game, oh, he probably wouldn't have been ready. No, he was ready from day one.
Yeah.
The only thing you can maybe argue is that, the only flaw in his game in 2 games of the VFL was his disposal efficiency. But
Yeah.
again, that was such like a nitpick. And Mick, obviously, we did the VFL streams and stuff, and even like we were saying it, even we were sort of like, fuck, we got to pot him on something because he's still, he's having a crack and he's, but like even in those first 2 games, like he was still getting. I think he had like 25 disposals in both of those games, but he went at like
Yeah.
60% efficiency.
Yeah.
Like it's I don't know. Like it's just the fact that it took us 3 months for this guy to play his first game. Like it just gets to the point where it's just like I mean, it would be fair enough if we were on top or if we were like a top 4 side, but the fact that we're out of the not only 8, but we're out of the 10 because now it's a top 10. No, it's just got to just come down under the category of it's just not good enough. Like we need to be better, and then because again, you could potentially have like a Swaddling play really well for 4, 5, 6 weeks, but then sort of he gets his head in his shoulders and he's sort of like, oh, okay, what's the point of trying if I'm not going to get a game? Oh, there you go, we're 10th tonight, so but
Yeah.
I mean, still the point's like still there though. Like it's just you have these obvious calls, and then when you have a coach that's again like one of the things I keep bringing up is the comment about having a ping at the stumps. Like there's a difference between having a ping at the stumps and then backing in a horse that's like 3,000 to 1, and then
Yeah.
being shocked that it doesn't come off. Um, like come on, like
Yeah.
it's just so dumb. Like you can easily get like a shot at the stumps at like a 30 to 1 or a 15 to 1 or whatever, and like you're still going to get a bit of cash. I know it's probably a bit of a weird analogy to continue on with, but yeah, it's like it's better to get a couple of the 15 to 30 to ones than hope that whatever I said before, 3,000 to one pays off, because like a 3,000 to one's just not going to pay off because it's so ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah.
You know how I'm looking at it, Shawnee? Two things.
What's
One,
that?
we're a game closer to our vault, mate, which is awesome. But two,
Mm-hmm.
the best time to do something is yesterday. The second best time is today. And today we did it. We got him in there, and he's brilliant.
Yeah.
I think in the vault early in the
Yeah.
year, I think I
I don't
said
know.
he'd
I just find
by...
it. Yeah.
Sorry, Sean.
You go, Void. What were you saying?
I'm just
Oh,
sort
I
of.
think
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
I think I had him. I said he debut by mid-season. I missed it by a week.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a red line across that,
bastard.
mate. Yeah. Sorry,
bastard.
Void, mate. You got to get it exactly right, mate.
I actually thought, for some reason, I just thought he would come in about either the game before this one or the game or this game. Before the start of the season. Thought it was a matter of time.
Yeah. As Lee Clark is saying in the chat, it's just great. We've found the play, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. We've found one. Okay. So there we go. That on the screen there, I've got the best players. Geordie was our best player. Can't argue with that. Absolute rich vein of form he's putting out at the moment. Who's eating, man? Is someone munching on something? Is that you, Shorty? Come on, man.
All good. My bad.
Yeah. So Geordie, he was started off in the midfield, and then I know in the second quarter we put him forward because absolutely nothing was happening up forward, and banged on 2 goals in a row. Had a fantastic fucking game, and Geordie, man, fuck, it just it just makes you realise how great he is. It's like, and that's another kind of problem too. Every week it's Nicky and Geordie, and you put another midfielder there like a Lockie Neal and a Butters. Suddenly we look a lot different. This is a big call from Peter G to go in the AA conversation with this form run. I'll tell you what, I reckon they won't give it, even if he continues it. I don't think they'll put him in, but he should. We always find it hard to get AAs. Yeah.
Depends if that first little patch where he was pretty ordinary might count against him. He might have started his run a bit too late.
Yeah. And what I loved about Geordie's season this year is, like, we had him up forward for about 2 or 3 games in a row, and he was kicking threes. And then we needed him in midfield. He's gone into the midfield when all of us were saying, "Oh, no more Geordie in the midfield. Keep him as a permanent forward." And he did a job for us in the midfield. And last night he's done both, and he's just fantastic. MD's asking, how did Sidey go overall? Sidey was at his rinky-dinky best, just chipping away stat padding. He had a good game. You can't really fault him that much. Everyone was saying, don't play Sidey in the back line, just play him in the forward line. Played in the back line and was okay. But how are we going to see that, for the rest of the year? Probably not. But you never know, man. Yeah. I reckon it was Howie's best game of the year. Would you guys agree with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. That third quarter was it the third? It was probably none of the last quarter. As boring as it was he took about 3 or 4 intercepts in that last quarter. Absolutely Yeah, and even a nice specky as well. So Howie's, you got to. Are we? How are we looking at Howie? If he comes up to Fly and says, "Mate, I want to play on," do we say, "Fuck yeah"? Because mate, he's putting. He's been more than uh, above average. What do you say, man?
Making it hard, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah,
Mm.
It kind of depends because it's like obviously like if he's going to sign, what sort of cash he wants, mm,
yeah,
you
yeah,
know. But I mean, yeah, if he wants to, um, I don't know what's like too low for him because you don't want to pay him too low just out of respect. But
yeah,
like I don't know if he wants to be around 300-400K and
yeah, yeah,
but then also but then you only play him say 15 games in the year and the games that he doesn't play you get someone hypothetically you bring someone like a TJ in.
yeah,
I could like see that. And then if TJ's no good, you've got Howe in the VFL or like wherever. Um,
yeah,
so I don't know. I feel like it could work for another year.
yeah.
Because it doesn't need to be how he plays every single game, and then on
Mm,
top of it too, just because of age and stuff, it only takes an injury to sort of like derail the season. So if he
mm,
has an injury, you still got guys like TJ and stuff that can sort of fill the void a bit. So
yeah,
yeah, it'd be. I don't know, I hate using the word depth with Howie because he's been so good, but yeah, he'd be pretty good depth at best. Sorry, at worst.
yeah. All right, I've just got the stat leaders up on the screen now. We'll just go through any players we want to talk about. Nicky D having a sensational year. Can I ask observers of all the other games? Would Nicky D be in Brownlow contention as of now?
No,
Yeah. Jordan Dawson is going to be right up there as well.
Yeah. You know what? You know what I want? I don't want him to win it. Yeah. Just keeps him hungry. And I know personally, from what I've heard around the traps, is that he covets the winning the Brownlow medal. You know, he thinks he wants to win one like badly. And I reckon, if he keeps missing out, it's just making him more hungry, more angry. You know,
This
um,
may be his last chance to get it. If we bring in those other players, he's going to get votes taken from him a lot
yeah,
easier.
yeah. All right. Well, Josh Dacos, 30 posies on the eye. Watching the game, I thought he was. He's probably. Yeah, he was okay. He was okay. He was linking up. He was. Um, yeah, I can't fault Josh. He got the ball. Yeah. All right. Who's this dude, Noah? Is he backstage? Okay. All right. Take it easy, Noah. Just give us a bit of patience, man. You're not the only one backstage. You're a new name, and I'm very apprehensive sometimes with trying new people on. Just have a bit of patience, mate. I'll try and get you on a little bit later, man. Just be patient. So Steele got 25. A lot of stat padding there, especially in that last quarter. But yeah, it's good to see. Um, I'm just going down. I'm just going down through the players here. If anyone wants to highlight anyone, just shout out. But
Did
I'm just
anyone
gonna.
think Josh actually got 30? Because when I saw that stat, I thought they'd stuffed something up and had tracked the wrong person. Just didn't look like it.
Mm. Uh, yeah, because on the eye, it wasn't. Yeah, I was very surprised just now. Um, Looking at that, thinking, "Fuck, yeah, it's very surprising." But having said that, I don't. It's not like he didn't play like he's been playing earlier in the year. he was okay without setting the house on fire. IQ was better today. What do you reckon?
Yeah.
Like,
Solid.
yeah, you can't.
Our defense conceded 6 goals. You can't complain. Like,
Yeah.
even with the anonymous work, some of them do that you don't notice.
Yeah.
I don't think Quaynall's been that bad this. Like, I haven't observed. Like, I know there's been some criticism the last few weeks, but outside of that, I think he's actually been really, really solid most of the year.
Yeah. It's just where we're
also as well when it comes to.
Go, Sean.
I was just about to say when it comes to Quainer and anyone that plays in the back pocket, basically, one of the keys to having a good player in the back pocket is walking away, being like, hey, the other way around, you can only tell a player's performance in the back pocket is if they've like screwed something up. So if you walk away, I think I've already said this like many times, but if you walk away from a game and you're not saying, "Damn, IQ had that turnover that costed us a goal, and that goal ended up making us like lose the game," if you're not having those conversations, then he's basically he's pretty much done his job. And as long as he's doing his job at the end of the day, like you look at the stats: 21 disposals. Took what was it? Is it 10 marks? No, 8 marks. Yeah, like I thought he was like pretty solid, but then again, like kind of flew under the radar. But yeah, being under the radar can be a good thing because, like, yeah, you look at the stats and he obviously put in a pretty good effort tonight. Is that also a clearance he also won? There you go. So you can also win clearances now. There you go.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you played back pocket.
Yeah, with Q, for the first time in a lot of weeks, I didn't get that feeling of, oh fuck, he's gonna fuck up. I've had that feeling with him the last few weeks, but he was very clean. He was composed, and yeah, he had a good game. So well done, Q. Hopefully, the announcement of the misses on his social media has made him a bit happier now. Hopefully, she's treating him all right.
You didn't like that, MD? I thought he extracted the ball really well in the heavy congestion. He having those big arms that were always getting free when probably had no right to get the ball out. When he did.
We're talking about Ed Allen now, aren't we? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had a good game, man. He's been compared to what a lot of people were saying about him earlier in the year, where he was in and out of the team, and when he was in, he was being played on the wing, and he wasn't really doing much. Mate, the last 4 or 5 weeks have been impeccable, mate, and he's all right. And when he get 20 posies, that's good, man. That's what we want to see. Consistently getting around that 20 posie mark, and then once he gets a bit more comfortable, having those big 25 plus games,
But also, but more importantly, he completely curbed Butters' influence.
Yeah. Now that's the thing, all right. That's the thing that shits me. Like, I love going to the games. Yeah, I've been doing it for years, and I'll keep going every week. But when you're at the game, you're so concentrated on, on other aspects of the game, you don't notice that Ed Allen is actually doing a job on Butters. And I'm just going to quickly change this screen I want to see how many touches Butters got. Wow, for 25 posies for an audition game. Wow. Are we throwing the kitchen sink at him, mate? Are we still doing it, mate? Maybe the narrative might change a bit.
He totally curtailed. He still got the ball, but he was just unable to be very effective with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he did the same. He's done the same with a lot of his run with roles. He's not actually trying to stop them from getting the football altogether. His opponents still get pretty decent, actually similar numbers to Ed most weeks.
Yeah.
They're just not doing a lot with it, aside from the Cozzy game when Cozzy still was pretty damaging.
Yeah. Allen is now a priority re-signing, Peter G says. Now, Shorty, get me off the back. Get me off the background, mate. You got me in the background, mate. I'll just put him on mute. All right. So earlier today, Warble was having his up to the ruck segment where he does a live stream up to the first bounce or first ball up. Yep. And I put the question to you, Void. I asked you, would you, if it meant we had to get rid of Ed Allen in order to get Butters, if Port went to us and said, yeah, we'll give you Butters, but throw in Ed Allen with one of those picks, how would you feel about that, mate? Because I know you're a massive, you are the biggest fan of Edward Allen.
Oh, that's a tough one because, Butters is an established player. Allen's an emerging player. Look, if he's part of something where you're throwing a whole bunch of other stuff with it, that you'd probably know. If it was a straight swap, yeah. But,
yeah.
No, I don't know. I just think he's going to be something. And see, I love Butters, but I don't know. That's a lot. It's still a lot of money for a guy who's not. I don't know. It's not Dangerfield. It's Butters. You know, someone like Danger, maybe, but
I
don't know.
I have this queasy feeling that the names of Ed Allen and Charlie West are going to be raised in any talks off season. And if we're going after Butters, and that's why those list managers get the big bucks, mate. They're going to make those decisions. Fuck it hell.
Butters isn't worth three. For me, Butters is not worth 3 first rounders.
Yeah,
that's what they scoffed at the Bulldogs. I think somebody said before offering 3 first rounders. Now, if they think that's not enough, well, you can keep it.
Yeah. So Ed Allen got 78%, which is good to see. That's great to see that. He got 78% game time. You can have Dangerfield, give us the goey. Lucas, how are you, pal? No, you're not taking the goey, mate. Okay. So, sorry, I'm just looking at what someone said in the chat just a bit earlier. Anyway, don't worry. All right. Let's go back to our players. I want to talk about some personnel of ours and Pezza. How good Pezza? He had 2 deft, kind of evasive fucking hip swivels when a player was on his hammer and he just fucking bamboozled him. How good were they? That was
stole my thunder, Mick. I was going to say, mate, he's just started adding more and more last second pirouette side steps into his game, and he kind of bends over, holds the footy low, and then waits when they're just about to get him, and then boom, picks a direction and goes and just makes them go right past him. It just looks brilliant. He did it twice tonight and executed them perfectly.
Yeah. Who else we got here? Anyone want to highlight? Jack. Rowan Steele had a quiet one. Billy Frampton was solid as a rock as usual, having a fantastic season. Shooter Schultz. I reckon Shooter does this. He had an okay game. Yeah, Shooter was all right. He was the usual Shooter. Kicked 2 goals. The thing is, with Shooter, he does I reckon every first quarter he drops an easy mark. He did it today. I remember 2 or 3 weeks back, he dropped an easy chest mark right at the start. I reckon it was against Melbourne. Because he's just such a bamboozling Barney Rubble type. He's just, and he kind of like probably thinks too fast. He's just wants to get in there, but he had a good game. Can't complain. Shooter is Shooter. We love him. Even like these days with Shooter, even when he had when those 2 Port players collided and went down, and then we had to wait ages for Shooter to have that kick. From my vantage point, I didn't realise how close it was, but I still had my heart in my mouth. But yeah, he's not going to miss that one. But yeah, good on you, Shooter. Who else I want to talk about? Jack Buller. 3 behinds and probably an out of bounds on the full as well. The big talking point, like Charlie West had an absolute phenomenal game in the VFL. He's absolutely banging the door down. So if he comes in, like it's it's not going to be Buller. Who's it going to be, man? I know you're a big fan of Pod, Voidoid. Pod disappointed me tonight.
Yeah, I can understand. He's probably in a bit of danger to lose his spot.
Yeah.
There's something sort of bothering me about our forward line at the moment.
Yeah.
I can't put my finger on it. It's just, I know we've got the sort of samey type of players, but we've also, I don't know, the mix is a bit off.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is. Yeah.
I was never a fan of seeing Skunk and Pod in the same team. I think they're just too similar. I would rather go Buller, who's tall, and West, who's taller than Pods and Skunk. And Skunk played today like fucking he knew that West was banging the door down. But we know from history that Skunk doesn't do that 2 weeks in a row, especially, at the G. We've got an easy, on paper, we've got an easy game next week against Richmond. So whoever comes in probably have a chance of having a day out. And I would love to see West play next week against Richmond, against, an opposition defender that's not going to be an absolute A-grader. He could have a chance to establish himself. So, and Pod, last night, he didn't do any favours for himself. There was a moment which I didn't see properly, if you guys can enlighten me. He took a mark or something and he played on really quickly and he shanked it. No?
It was touched.
Oh, it was touched. All right, I take that back. Yeah.
I nearly lost it at him too because I thought, what the fuck are you doing? But no, it was touched, yeah.
Fair enough. I'll take that back.
I think for me, Pod, he's a natural footballer. I liked him even when he went up on the wing and he was up the ground a little bit. He's a good field kick. I actually reckon he might even be able to work as a rebounding defender.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
So I think we could also have that up our sleeve at some point.
Yeah.
But you're right. If Membry's not in the team, he's definitely in the team.
Yeah.
But Membry just had a pretty good night. So you're not going to omit him after tonight at all.
Yeah. All right. Look, I'm not going to go through every single player as I usually do, but if anyone wants to just highlight any player on the panel or in the chat, just let us know and we'll do a run through. I'm going to get a new person on who's backstage. His name is Lee. He appears on Anthony's post match streams. I'll get him on. Good day, Lee. How are you, mate?
Good, Mick. How are you?
Is that a crownie you're knocking down?
Yeah, it was at the end of it. I got that, and then I got a cup of tea to finish it off.
All right. Welcome to the Magpie Army Chronicles, mate.
Thank you.
No worries, pal. Did you want to add anything?
Yeah, well, I went on Anthony's chat tonight, and Anthony's chats are a bit more, how can you word it? They're a bit quicker. You get about 10 minutes, and then it's obviously the next one. Yeah. Obviously, with your chat runs a lot longer, so you can sort of get your points or take your time getting your points across. So
ramble on for as long as you like, mate.
Yeah, the styles are very different.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, everyone does things differently. So, were you at the game, Lee?
No, I haven't gone to a game this year or last year. So I went to pretty much all the MCG games for about 10 years prior to that. And then once my little one, now she's 5, started to get a little bit trickier and had a newborn as well. So I dropped my Legends membership and now just watch at home with the family.
That's the way. Sometimes, I've had years like that too, where I just zone out. I'm not going at all. You know, like those later Buckley years where we were absolute dog shit. I still got my membership, but I thought, you know what, I can't be bothered, man.
Same boat. I still got my membership, but I just don't go to any games. I just got the general admission membership now. Still want to support the club, but essentially, I sort of look at it now. It's more of a family event for the footy now. My parents come around, and my dad was a Legends member as well, so we sort of would go together. But it sort of got hard when you're sort of leaving you work all week, you're leaving on the weekend, and your little one's out the front crying, asking you not to go. It just starts to pull on the strings a little bit. And it was, in the end, it was like, you know what, I've got to start to have that family time. I don't get it I only get the weekends with them. So if, especially on a Saturday or a Sunday game, you're out for the whole day. So,
yeah. Do you want to elaborate on any takeaways that you weren't able to espouse upon on Anthony's stream?
Yeah. So the main thing I sort of spoke about, and Benny and Anthony on the pre-game sort of had a bit of a chat about it, and it was more the way the side was sort of structured more in that forward line. So that's sort of partly the issue that I sort of see. And the way I would sort of look at it is my question I posed to Anthony tonight was, do you think we're going to win the flag this year? So if I asked, you that, Mick, what's your answer?
Definitely not, mate.
Okay, so if we're not going to win the flag, I sort of discussed the point of, well, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying throw games. I don't want to lose. So we put my number one priority is to finish top 10 and make finals and try and compete for a flag. If we can't do that, I prefer to finish bottom 5 because you get that priority pick in the second round for an academy player, and there will be an academy bid in the first 5 rounds. So it essentially would give us a first round pick next year and 2 second round picks, being pick 5 of the second round and say we finish 5th bottom, pick 5 of the second round, pick 10 of the second round. So I look at that and go, I don't think we're far off. The fact that if you add Lockie Neal to our side and you look at the margins we've lost by in some of these games, those 12-point and under margins, does Lockie Neal flip those? He flips a fair few of them.
Yeah.
So I then go, well, it's not if we look at next season, I would be saying, let's go with Lockie Neal coming in. Say, like, there's a lot of smoke, so we'll call the fire and say it happens. Lockie Neal comes in, you add, say again, finish 5th bottom, the pick 5 of the draft, obviously less academy and father sons. Pick 25, pick 30-ish, and you look at where Swaddling was picked up in the last draft, it's in that 30 range. So you essentially get 2 Sam Swaddlings, and if you want to look around this sort of part of the draft, the top ends from last year, you're looking at players like Sam Cummings, Grill, Sullivan Roby, a player like that sort, plus Lockie Neal coming in. I sort of think that that's more not a rebuild, but a reset. And you go, well, we've only got a couple of years left of the Howe, Pendlebury, side bottom era. So if we're going to do it, let's try and attack it next year by trying to just quickly reboot. Again, I'm not saying lose games, priorities to finish top 10, but I don't want to finish 11th, 12th or 13th because then you sort of miss that extra pick. Yeah. But it's a catch-22 because you go, well, how do you push? Because if you the harder you push, the more chance you got if you don't get it that you're going to finish in those spots. Yeah. So it's a real tricky balancing act. I sort of think the next 3 to 4 rounds will determine how it sort of goes. And again, I'm not saying lose games. I'm saying Bruzzy's shoulder, put him in for surgery. If there's anyone else carrying anything that needs surgery, go put him in and give a couple of those young players games.
I pretty much agree with you there. Look, but that's the thing. Like, do you think that when Fly sits down with his match committee and they talk about the rest of the season, they're not. Do you think those subjects come up that look, we're not going to win the flag this year? I don't think they. As long as we're in a position where we can make it, they'll just continue on. So Maynard will probably not get surgery. He'll probably be back in the next couple of weeks. Yeah.
The only change I'll make to the side this week, like major change, like in terms of if we were going to look at it, I'm thinking that, and I said this on Anthony's chat, the only change I essentially would make is that I would have Charlie West playing, and I'd be saying, all right, you got, if say Ben King goes to Hawthorn, Mitch Lewis becomes available. Yeah. We could essentially go for a Mitch Lewis as well. So if you then go, okay, let's play, who's gonna get us closer to that flag? I'd be going, even though he played well tonight, I'd be saying Membry probably shouldn't get another game for Collingwood with the position we're in right now. Yeah. And I'd be saying I'd be playing West, Buller, McStay. Yeah. For me, I'd be then going, if you got then 10 games to give him a go, because at the moment, the way Fly works, he likes to do, I feel he likes to do the hokey pokey. West in, West out, West in, West out, shake him all about. Same with Buller. They go, each one goes back to the VFL, kicks 3 or 4 goals, and we go, drop the other one because they swap the positions. The AFL is a leap up and a step up. So when they don't perform, when they come in, they need that 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks to just start to feel comfortable at the level. We had the same issue with players like Frampton, back, forward, ruck. Now he's in the back line and he's a rock. He's got continuity in his game. Side bottom this year, being thrown around all over the shop. And unfortunately, his form's deteriorated because of that. That's why I rate a player like Hardwick at Hawthorn. Yeah. He goes forward and back, and no matter where he plays really well. Yeah. Yeah. But I have a lot of credit for those sort of plays, because getting swung around everywhere and not getting continuity, it's really, really hard on players.
Yeah. Yeah. And not only getting swung around everywhere, being in and out of the team,
Yeah, and again, they're not going to get that continuity. Look at Ed Allen; he was the prime example. In out, on the wing, out of position. Finally gets a run in the middle, and he's starting to show what he can do. And the fact is, even though he's doing a somewhat tagging role, he's not tagging as such. I sort of made this comment in Anthony's chat too. He's tagging at the stoppage. So when the ball goes up, he's standing next to the player and he's trying to win that ball, but he's also trying to win his own ball. So he's actually running off. So I made a comment in Anthony's chat about the game against Melbourne and that last goal where Cozzy Pickett kicked the winner.
Yeah.
The play before that, they were on the ball was between the wing and the halfback flank, throw in. You've got Ed Allen on Cozzy. Ball breaks. Cozzy goes forward. Ed Allen pushes up to the wing. Ed Allen gets the ball, gives it to Nick Dacos, gets caught holding the ball. We needed to score. We were down by 2 points at that point. So the fact that Ed Allen ran off, pushed on a different day, Nick gets through that contest, we can score a goal and win the game. And that's Ed Allen running off Cozzy Pickett. He's not playing a hard tag. He's not following, going, I'm not going to touch the ball. My aim is to stop you. He's going, I'm going to negate you, but I'm also going to try and win my own ball.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right. He's doing what, like Ed Allen, like at the start of the year, a lot of us, look, I put my hand up, mate. I gladly put my hand up, and because my feeling with Ed Allen was everyone was saying put him inside, and everyone was saying put him as an inside mid, and I thought to myself, all right, we'll put him as an inside mid, but if he can't do shit as a wingman, then like at least show something as a wingman, because he was doing absolutely fuck all as a wingman. But it proved me wrong, because in the reserves, he was absolutely killing it. Every time he'd go back, he'd get fucking 30 plus.
But he was playing on the ball there. So when he was coming into the senior side, he's then playing on a wing. So you're playing him out of the position that he really is playing in the VFL. So I've sort of felt that if you're going to don't bring a player in and play him if they're doing an apprenticeship in the VFL, when they come into the senior side, that's the position that we should be playing them, because that's where they're training. It's pointless going, we're going to play this guy as an inside mid and then throw him on the wing when he comes into the side. And we're going to have that same issue with Harry Di Mattia. So at the moment, he's playing that sort of inside mid role in our VFL too. Yeah. And I think that then you go, well, the issue I have then with Collingwood's recruiting strategy, we're very recruit one brand. So we'll go, okay, we need an inside mid. So what do? Instead of recruiting one and banking on them or developing them, we go and grab 4 or 5. So we've gone and got Ned Long, Brindable, Anderson, Ed Allen. Yeah. You get a bunch. And we've done the same thing in the forward line. Oh, we need a key forward. So let's go get Noah Howes, Buller, West, McCarthy. And they all can't play there, so they can't develop. Yeah. That's why I think that people sort of had chats about when we did the mid-season draft and we got Harrison Coe, and people were saying, there was the Bulldog kid that jumped all over him that they drafted, that he jumped all over him. Yeah, but we've got Illaru there. So if we go and get that Bulldog kid, we already had that. We had Grundy and Witts. One moved on. So if we go get another 18, 19-year-old kid to ruck, what's that really going to do to Illaru? You can only play one in the ruck at a time. So we go and get Harrison Coe. I feel Harrison Coe's more the insurance policy. If Cameron goes down, Harrison Coe can come in, because I don't think Illaru's ready yet. Yeah. So I think they're probably thinking Steen and Illaru are the future of our ruck department. But with Steen going down now, what do we do if Darcy Cameron goes down? We can't play Illaru. Yeah. Especially when he got killed by that. Who did he play?
The big African dude.
Werribee.
Werribee.
His name. Yeah. Werribee. And he absolutely destroyed him. And it's like, that's why I just think they went, you know what? We need to go and get that mature player, which is why we went and got Harrison Coe.
Yeah. The only thing is, like, if Darcy Cameron is struggling with these new rules, I don't know why we got a clone of him. Like the Callum May guy, the new rules are perfect for him. And look, in fairness, I'm not sure how that Callum May has gone in his other VFL games, but he was one of the leading up to that mid-season draft. Everyone was saying. Everyone was tipping him to go early, and we had the chance. We didn't get him. Now, when you say insurance for DC, if DC goes down, would you rather have someone that's exactly like him, but very, very, even though he's 27, he's very, very inexperienced, or a dynamic, younger, taller guy that is similar to Steen and the new rules help him out? It's just, it's a hard one, man, but
it's good. It's a good point.
Yeah.
It's a good point, but again, I'd sort of look at it and go, I'm just saying the reason. I'm trying to justify why I think they did what they did. Obviously, I don't know why they've done what they've done, but at the end of the day, the only way I can justify it is they've gone, if DC goes down, we need an experienced, and I know he's not experienced, games wise, but we're talking with the ruck. It's a ruck and key forwards are very sort of tricky. They don't. If you bring it, you might find that you bring in this young May kid at what I'm not sure how old he is. If he's 19, 20, 21, I'm guessing
he's about 22, 23.
Okay, but you might find that even then, if he plays against the big boys, he just gets dominated anyway. Maybe. The other thing I do think is Collingwood's a very defensive sort of minded team, so we do set up structurally behind the ball. So again, if you go, how important is Cameron to Collingwood's defensive structure dropping back? Maybe that's why they went with the Harrison Code option 2. But I can't be sure of it. I'm just putting out why I think it may have happened.
No worries, pal. All right, I'm going to try Ultimate Greatness again. He was having sound issues earlier. We'll see how he goes. We go now. Shawnee, have you sorted it out, mate?
Hey, fellas, can you hear me?
We can hear you, but it sounds like you're coming from outer space, mate. Say something.
Oh, okay. Is it any? Is it?
That's better. That's
better
better
now.
Yes, it's much better now. It's all good, mate. Back
all good.
Back to the ultimate greatness we know and love. Did you want to add anything, mate?
Yeah.
Where were you sitting today?
I'm trying to fix my audio issues at the moment, so. I was actually in terms of the footy was landing exactly where I was. Basically, I was actually surprised. M5 row K. I reckon there was about 3 or 4 footies that nearly smacked me in the face tonight. So thankfully it didn't. But
what I loved about this game was that
so we got pretty.
Yeah, it was only 40,000 people, and like where I had my seat, I was like row W or something, and I was absolutely pissing down at the start, and I'm thinking, oh fuck. But then I looked up and I saw all these empty seats under cover. It was beautiful, so we just moved there, mate. So it worked out all right.
Yeah, shit, I should have done that because let's just say I had a +1 and they weren't too fond of the rain, and they were asking me if I was keen to leave and stuff. So, thankfully we were able to toughen it out, and obviously I'll be thanking that person, in the very near future. But I probably should have done something like that. That's actually very smart.
Yeah. Have you turned her? Is she a Collingwood supporter now?
I feel like she is.
I
don't know. Like I'm sort of I don't think she has a play yet, but I don't know. I'll try and keep updates on that.
Yeah. Shorty, just your volume just keeps going in and out, man. Like for a moment you're nice and clear, everyone can hear. Then it goes really low, and it sounds like like you're a storm.
My head on one of the pillows, then.
Yeah, you sound like a stormtrooper from Star Wars.
Is that better?
That's better.
Yeah.
All right. Moving forward, what? How do you see the rest of the year? I'll ask you if all of you want to contribute to this one. So we've got, 9-10 games to go. We're probably going to win next week against Richmond. Then we've got Gold Coast away, and then we've got a hard run home. We've got a big game against Carlton coming up soon too. We've got North Melbourne at fucking Telstra Dome. Me personally, I'll start it off. If we finish 9th or 10th, I'll accept it, but I won't be too, inspired or anything like that. And I might, if we play a wild card game, let's say we finish 10th and we play, who does 10th play? The 7th team, yeah?
I'm not sure how the wild card pans out, but I know 7, 8, 9, 10, it'll be like the NBA where they somehow play each other and the winners, I'm guessing, get in. Yeah. So I'm guessing it'll be one round, so 7 and 10 and 8 and 9, and then whoever wins out of 7 and 10. I'm guessing if 7th wins, they'll finish 7th. If 10th wins, they'll probably finish 8th.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's how it will work.
Yeah. And it just, look, I'm not even a fan of the wild card round. I think it's an absolute money grab. They're just going to put it in it. And the thing is, they're going to advertise the fuck out of it. They're going to turn it into a big fucking circus. And we're going to be, if we do make it, we're probably going to be part of that circus. How do you guys feel about, let's say we finish 10th. How would you feel about it? Would you go into it enthusiastically and think, fuck, all right, we're in it, if I could ask around?
Not really.
I'm actually more...
Oh, sorry, Shawnee, you go.
Oh, well, I mean, for me, I'm more positive on it, even if Collingwood wasn't participating, because every time we go into finals, like there's always that week leading into finals where no teams play. Obviously, it depends on like what happens during that week and stuff. But most weeks when there's just no football on, like just the fact that we have games on, I think is always a good thing. If the AFL make money out of it, like sure, like I mean, the AFL needs to make a profit somewhere. And yeah, like the NBA do it. I've been a big fan of the NBA for a long time now, and they've had the play-in now for. And I guess I have to like it being a Miami Heat fan as well. But because we've taken full advantage of that. Being a Heat supporter, so no, like I'm pretty fine with it. And I mean, I'm sure there's going to be jokes around like if Essendon make it 1 year and stuff, and if they then like win it, and it's like, oh, that's them winning technically a final and stuff. But then there's like, it is, but it isn't sort of thing. So I'm curious when those jokes start happening. Even though Essendon aren't that great at the moment, but yeah, I don't know. I just with the narrative of it and stuff, it's just I just look at it of the fact that at least you get something.
Yeah.
And so I'm probably more glass half full than probably everybody else. But and then I mean, if Collingwood are playing, then I'm definitely watching. Like, there's nothing that's going to stop me from watching Collingwood play if they're on.
We're definitely going to watch. But look, man, you finish 10th. You finish 10th, it means you had a mediocre year. I'll look at it this way. You finish 10th, you don't deserve to be playing finals.
Yeah.
So it'll just have a funny feeling. Of course, I'm going to watch it, and if we win, I'll be happy and all that sort of stuff. But I just think you have a mediocre year. You shouldn't be. You finish 10th. You should not be playing fucking finals. Sorry, Voidoid. Can you go
I don't look at it that you're giving extra teams a chance. I look at it that you're actually removing the chances of 7th and 8th to have a genuine attempt. Yeah. So it's actually really we've just reverted. This is in their infinite wisdom. More teams are in the competition, yet we've actually reverted to a top 6 with 18 teams. And I mean, look, if Collingwood's in it, I'm going to have to really talk myself into the idea of not putting an asterisk next to our any wins we get out of it, and if we advance into, I don't know. I think when you look at the ladder now and you see all the teams that could be vying for it, it really, when you see it goes all the way down to almost 14th that could still make it, it's like a bit farcical.
Yeah.
It's also kind of interesting because every two teams, they have like a tier of like how hard it is to win a flag though. So top two is obviously the easiest. So you get a home qualifying final, win that, go straight to a prelim. All right, that's obviously the easiest way. If you finish 3 and 4, you finish top 4 and you get a second chance. But so you technically have a chance, but it's also away, so you don't get it at your home ground. That's one thing. Then you also got 5 and 6. So if you win that, then it's a home game that essentially you can then get into. Obviously, yeah. So through the elimination final, you can then get another chance in the semi-final to then play off a prelim, and then obviously 7 and 8 will have that chance, but obviously away, and then all it just means is for the 9th and 10th position is just an opportunity to make finals once they make it. So it all has its like tiers of like difficulty. So I think before it would be top 2, top 4, then top 8. So base, yeah.
The problem is 7th and 8th get nothing out of it. Like 9th and 10th are the only winners in it. 7th and 8th end up basically with. See, the thing I worry about is you might have coaches who could just basically not even bother winning most games towards the back end of the year if they know they can just finish 10th.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like it wrecks the integrity of.
It does.
If you made it a final 10 and we had more teams, that's different. But at this stage, it just feels like. I mean, look, if you're 10th, if you're 7th and 8th, you have to play 5 games. It was already impossible with 4 games, but we've seen the Bulldogs. I think they won it from, where did they win it from? 7th that year? I can't remember now.
I think that was 7th.
Yeah, but if you finish higher on the ladder, though, shouldn't you get like an easier run than those like below you, though?
No, because you now have to win. You have to play an extra game just to qualify for the finals. Then you've got to go back to being 7th and 8th after an extra game. They haven't worked out a way that 7th and 8th actually get an advantage for finishing in the top 8. It's really no.
It'll be just the home final.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Essentially now it's become, it's not a top 8 anymore. It's a top 6. It's top 6, and then there's a dogfight for the last 2 spots.
Yeah.
Because when you look at it, we've lost by 12 points or less in most of our games this year that we've lost have been by real small margins. So that goes to show how close the competition is. So I sort of look at it and go, if we finish 10th, for example, do I think we can beat 7th? Yeah, I do. I think we can beat I think that on any given day, 10th can beat top of the ladder on any given day, because it's just we lost to Freo by 6 points. So it can definitely be done. Do I think we can win from 10th and go through and win the flag and win the 5 games in a row that Benny suggested? No, I think it's too much of a stretch, which is why it doesn't happen. Personally, I don't like the wild card. I don't think that you should qualify for finals by finishing 10th to get into the finals in an 18-team competition. You're in the bottom half of the draw. You've had 22 games to qualify. If you weren't good enough in the 22 games, well, bad luck. It's just a money hit for the AFL. It doesn't. That's essentially all it is.
And me personally, I'm a traditionalist, mate. I don't even like the top 8. The top 5 going back in the past was the best, mate. Because you finish first. If you finish first in the home and away, you should be the only team that gets rewarded with that rest. Yeah. Second place, third, qualifying final, fourth place, fifth, fucking elimination final. That was the best system, the old top five. And now it's kind of like the equivalent of a participation award, you know. Look, I understand there's more teams in the league, and you know you got to make it, and you know you don't want to have dead rubber fixtures near the end, because the way they've worked it out now, right up until the end, if you're like up to probably 13th or 14th, you're not playing a dead rubber. You get a chance of finishing 10th, and that's what the AFL wants.
Yeah.
But
and that's sort of what I sort of touched on in Anthony's chat, where the way it's sort of all set up, my priority is to finish in the top 10. If I can't finish in the top 10, I want to finish in the bottom 5 to get that extra second round pick. And then I just don't want to finish 11, 12, 13th. Like, I feel the 3 teams that finished there are just they got thrown. They just got thrown into no man's land. Essentially, they miss out on an extra pick. They don't play finals or have the education in a high pressure game for their players to get that experience. They get nothing.
Yeah,
so it's just really bad spot to finish.
If you really want to do something to fill that void, you know, that week off, why don't they grab some of the teams that missed out and have them play off in a tournament for the first pick in the draft?
Yes, void. That's the one I want. Have an incentive there for bottom of the ladder teams to play for something. Extra balls in the lottery for the number 1 pick, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have to impact the actual season proper that way. It can just be a separate thing, and the finals are a separate thing.
Yeah.
I've always liked the NBA model, so I've always thought that there should be a lottery. I don't think that finishing bottom should guarantee number 1 pick. I also think that in trading picks, you should be able to put protection on them as well. I'm very NBA model in how I think the AFL should run, but I just know that the Players Association won't agree with the with that sort of model. So there's no point really discussing that too much. But yeah, I do think that's a good idea actually, to have it as a lottery, and then that first week the teams play off, and you get more balls in the lottery to make the week active, and then you got players actually and teams playing for something with a bit of pressure.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. So let's talk about our next year. So we are going to top up, obviously. That's been the words coming out with it. They've been coherent enough from Fly. We understand that we're going to top up with players. Lachie Neale looks almost like a given that we're going to get Lachie Neale. I think most of us are pretty happy with that. I think the only people that aren't happy with that are the AFL journos and other supporters that keep telling us, "Oh, you're going to get another oldie in." Well, yes, we are, because he's probably in one of the top 10 players this year. He's having an absolute ripper. He by all from what we've heard, he wants to come. I reckon it's a no-brainer to help out Nick. We're going to get the Butters. There's the Butters talk as well. So if we pick up Butters, Neale, we're going to need. Our other main thing is a tall defender, which I'm assuming we might target Butts or Ballard.
I like Ballard.
Ballard from Gold Coast. I don't know how much what he's gonna cost or whatever.
And I don't think it costs much.
I reckon a 3rd rounder, Mick.
That's what I'm thinking. 3rd or 4th rounder.
Yeah.
And age had some mail that we've already that the deal might be already done between us and Ballard. Yeah.
All right. Age with the mail. All right. So, and then we've got the forwards. Are we going to happy to persist with Buller and Weston McStay, or do we go for another forward? Now, a lot of people don't like Jordan Lewis. I don't like him that much either. But if we can get him for fuck all. I'd take him. Would you agree with that?
I think the Hawks put a four-year contract in front of him, so I think to get him, you're probably going to have to give him a pretty decent. I mean, not in terms of a draft pick, but he's gonna warrant pretty big contract, money wise.
Yeah.
I just see too much of a Kruger situation, to be honest.
What's that?
Jordan
Sorry,
Lewis.
I just I just see too much of a Kruger situation. The only positive thing I have is that every time he plays, like he plays with a bit of grunt and a bit of aggression, like a good healthy amount of aggression. But I wonder if that's just the element of like just the tease, you know? Because I mean Kruger played with a lot of aggression and all that stuff, and he always liked to attack the ball and all that
Mitch
stuff.
Lewis,
but then
Mello.
his shoulders were cooked.
No, Mello's correcting me. I said Jordan Lewis.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's Mitch Lewis. Like I'm letting him know. He's got the question marks. That's why I said Mitch. But yeah.
I mean, I knew you said Jordan Lewis, and at first I just sort of my eyebrow did go up a bit. But I'm like, all right, let's just go with it. He's obviously meaning Mitch Lewis. So
Who else is other players?
We've already got an inside mid that Fly likes to play in the forward line, Ned Long. So we don't need to go put Jordan Lewis down there.
Yeah. On Ned Long. Now that you brought that up, Lee, Ned Long. So he's come straight back in. What's he done? He's 20 posies. He didn't set the house on fire, but surely that's the thing. Like, if you drop him now and put Gus Anderson probably didn't do enough in the Rezzies last week. So it looks like we're going to have Ned Long again for the foreseeable future. Yeah, man.
I don't mind Ned Long in the midfield. I don't, as long as he's playing there. If you're going to play him forward, then don't play him at all. But if he's going to play midfield, I don't mind it. The one thing that concerned me tonight was that he only had one clearance for the game. So that's for me the concerning thing, because that's that I would have thought that was his strength point, was the contested ball. Tonight, I think that he actually did do all right with our ball movement. He didn't slow it down, which was good. But I do think that against a stronger opposition, trying to move the ball out with him linking up in there, it can be a little bit detrimental. So that's where I sort of look at it and go, I feel that his strength is more the clearance stuff. So therefore, if he's not doing that, then that's where I think the pressure will come on his selection.
Yeah, agree.
You know what? Josh is right. He might get dropped for Pendles. If Pendles comes in, who are we looking at? Like, he might shuffle things around. I hope he doesn't drop Harvey Harrison, who didn't set the house on fire last night, but he's another one of those youngsters you just want to persist with, Swadling's not getting dropped
I
at
found
all.
it really interesting tonight as well, because there was some supporters around me that were giving a bit of shit to Harrison, being like, "Oh, I'm actually surprised he's in the side and playing." Because I know, I think was it Age that brought that up the other night, and then I heard it in the crowd like tonight, and I'm like, "Oh, really?" Like, it just really threw me, because again, it's like ACL, like this kid's only played like 20, 30. I don't even know if he's even played 20 games. He probably has, but it's like, again, he hasn't even played 50 games yet, and it's like, that's the guy you want to, like, have some criticisms of, like, when there's guys that have played 200 plus games that aren't standing up and stuff. I don't know, I just found it really interesting that Harrison was the player that people would like to try to put down, sort of thing. So
that was his 19th game. Yeah, you got to persist with him, man. He's the future, mate, and we know what he can do.
Oh, he's a gun. He's an absolute. He's an absolute future gun. He is Shane Edwards of. He's a Shane Edwards type from when he was there winning flags at Richmond. A guy that you just don't notice, but when he's up and about and he's in form, he impacts so much that you just don't see.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna.
Do you see Harrison as a half forward flank though, half forward pocket player? Because I personally don't see him as that player. I understand him playing there now because he's had so long out of the game. But do you think that's his best position? Because I actually like the position he was playing before he got injured, which was further up, like on that wing sort of role. So that's what I'm sort of hoping he eventually goes.
I think he's like a midfielder, even a winger.
Yeah, that's where I like him up the ground.
He's very good at his forward craft. Yeah, because I mean, even in his draft year when he was playing in South Australia and stuff, like he was bursting out of the stoppage.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I hate to. I won't bring him up. Yeah, just think of like any player with explosive speed, like running out of the middle and stuff. Like, you know, I guess kind of like Bo in terms of explosive speed, but he also had a bit of like Hoskin Elliott sort of high IQ. So he sort of he has like the football smarts in terms of what to do, but he's also got that explosive pace behind him. So he's got a good combination of like a few really good weapons. And again, like that whole Shane Edwards thing to right place, right time, and his footy IQ is just like through the roof at times.
Yeah, he's actually my favorite player.
I would say, in terms of where he should be in that midfield, especially when we've had in the past, where we've had some really slow midfielders. He'd quicken that up real quick.
Yeah, with Harvey Harrison, look, I would like to see him. I wouldn't like to see him put in the midfield this season. I like where he is at the moment. All right, he doesn't see much of the ball, but this is about just getting him right after that horrific injury, and then when the preseason comes, get his tank back up and get him involved in the midfield next season. And with Harvey Harrison, you said, Lee, that he's one of your favourites.
He was my favourite, yeah. So before him, my favourite was Nathan Murphy.
Yeah.
And then obviously with the retirement, there was a game against Carlton where I saw Harvey do a few things. And there was one where he dropped right back into that sort of centre half back position, took a really it was an uncontested mark, but it was the game was close, so there was a lot of pressure on it. And as a young kid, and I just sort of from that point, I sort of just really liked. Oh, this kid's smart. He does a few things where he handballs over the top. He's just got, as you said, good footy IQ, and I was like, I really like this kid. So I sort of jumped on him, and then obviously the ACLs happened after that, and I've always just been a fan of him. So I don't see him as a half forward pocket player. I see him more up the ground wing to more middle. But yeah, I agree. I don't want him in those positions yet. It's just about getting in some minutes in the legs to and get him ready for the future.
That Carlton game, he was instrumental.
So midfielders.
Yeah. Go, Sean. Go.
I was just going to say, but in terms of like the midfielders we have, I couldn't see him be like on the wing and stuff. But yeah, in terms of his scope, like his end game should be somewhere in the middle of the ground, like whether if it's a on baller and playing as a inside mid that explodes out of the pack, kind of like a De Goey in a sense, or if he just plays on the wing, that's where his end game should be in terms of position. But then also, even if he needs to chop out in the forward line and stuff, and he could probably, I reckon even if he was like a permanent forward, you put him in the forward pocket, I wouldn't even be surprised if he kicked 30 goals for the year. He's just that really smart, crumbing forward as well. So, there's a lot to like about him.
Yeah. Every time I think of Harvey Harrison, I just think of that goal Nick scored 2 years ago to win the game against Carlton, and he was just involved in that with a deft tap on. And I also think about that comeback win against North Melbourne when Hoskin Elliott decided to snap across his shoulder in the last line of defence across goal. And some of Hoskin Elliott's biggest fans say, he was looking for Harvey Harrison there. But it just, with Harvey Harrison in that moment, it just showed he had the presence of mind to position himself, in that area to, if kick came out just to get that match-saving mark, So he's a smart guy, yeah. He just needs another preseason under his belt. He'll be fine. So, yeah, and he's still, he's 22 years old. He's a youngster. So when Cornsey comes out and fucking says, Collingwood have got no kids, mate, that's going to be the biggest myth going around, mate. We've got good kids, man.
The comment I made in your chat earlier when I first jumped on.
Sorry, one is...
Yeah, you go.
Go, Shorty.
I was just about to say, because, and that's what makes it so frustrating when you have people trying to fly the flag for, our own supporters and stuff, and even they can't point it out and get pretty frustrating, which only helps, like, that narrative. So, and especially when some of them turn up, they're always at training, they're always doing the training reports, but then they're always agreeing to just the false narratives that just, until we can get a narrative out there that it's actually flawed, not developing these kids properly, it's just going to always annoy me.
Yeah. Gentlemen, I've got someone backstage. I'm going to get him on. His name is Anthony B. Get him on. How are you, Anthony?
Hey, Mick. Hey, guys. How's everyone going?
Fantastic,
good?
brother. We're back. The Pies are back. We're back.
We're back, yeah?
Oh,
great.
I've
been on for a bit. Lee, I think it's your first time here, isn't it? You talk very well, man. You had some great points tonight. So and Void as well. Void's a newcomer who's on the audio now, so it's fantastic.
Void's just taken over, mate.
Excellent.
It took us ages to get him on. You can't shut him up now, mate.
That's awesome. Why it took so long to come on. I know no moderation in life, and once I do something, I'm pretty don't know when to quit.
Yeah. Anthony, how's your you tipped Swaddling to get 18 posies. You got exactly that. You tipped Ed Allen to tag Butters and to get 15 disposals. He did that. But you also tipped Sidey to kick 2 goals and Houston to get 25 plus. So that ruins your tip, man. Those last 2 ones, but the first
Houston,
2 were right, man.
I actually thought Subbottom was okay tonight.
He was all right. He was all right.
Yeah, he was okay. But for me, like it was just the young guys today. Like Swaddling's gonna be a star, like absolute gun of a player. I can't wait for that. Harrison's building. Harrison will get there. Just keep playing him.
Yeah.
But the only criticism is gonna be Jeremy Howe, by the way. Incredible tonight.
Best game of the year. That's his best game.
Yeah. The other criticism was just perhaps Dan Houston is still, I don't know, there's still something wrong with Dan Houston.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't seem right. I honestly reckon, it's hard to tell, but I almost feel like he's just not, his mind isn't in the game at the moment. I feel like he doesn't look in the game. So, apart from that, Bo McQuarrie, I don't know what you say about that, what do you say,
He's just been stinking it up for fucking weeks on weeks now, man. And some of he gave Nick a hospital handball today, and he just wasn't. Yeah, it's what's happened to the free flowing Bo McQuarrie that we knew in the premiership year, mate. Where with the long hair flowing, he's cut the hair, mate. He's that Tasmania rumours. That they want to throw money at him. I don't know what it is, man, but I'll tell you what, if we want to sneak in another one, not someone else from the VFL, mate, his name would have to be up there with maybe
absolutely.
Big call from
point.
Go
point was I heard we're talking about trade. We're talking about trade talk. So I don't know where we're going to finish, but hearing what you've been talking about, I still reckon that I would love to keep this year's first round draft pick. Like, I don't know if we can get Butters with maybe next year and 28's future first and Bo or something. I don't know how we can do that deal, but I still think I think we are crying out for just one more elite young mid, and then him swaddling Nick Dacos, Harrison, Ed Allen. That could be it. So I would love to keep that first round draft pick.
Yeah,
because look, we're probably going to finish wild card territory at the moment. So if we can keep that draft pick, and get Neil, I think Neil's a great get. Try and get Neil in, and perhaps we can rebound quickly. I mean, I guess they're trying that Swans and Geelong model, right? Of trying to just reset and go again.
And that's the only way to go, man. That's the only way. You can't do a hard rebuild, mate. You'll end up like Richmond, like North, like fucking West Coast, you know, every year, you know, over 5 years in a row, bottom four. That's what happens to you when you do a full rebuild, because when you just, you know, especially with the Tasmania team coming in, you just can't do it. You just got to top up, keep trying to top up. And if you fuck up, man. That's the only way to go, mate. You just got to be smart with your trading and your recruiting. And we've got Shane O'Brien now. He's probably the best in the business for that stuff. That's the only way, man. And we're not far off, mate. I've got this running joke with the Jumper Punch guys, and I told them, mate, we will be contending. We'll be making prelims before you guys. And he laughed at me, and he's on cloud nine now. They've won fucking 6 in a row. But I did tell him, mate, he'll go on a fairy tale run, and then we'll fucking just destroy us when we play us. And I'm not that confident with that tip, but you know.
Yeah. Are we playing them soon? Is that
man?
Real?
About a month.
Hold on, I'll get down. Yeah, so we're got
Richmond next up.
Richmond. After that, North, is it? Or Suns? Hang on.
I'll tell you now. Saturday.
Richmond Suns North.
Yep. So we've got Richmond at that shit time of 4:15 p.m. on a Saturday arvo. Next Saturday. Pencil that in. That's a win. I hate saying that, but I'm saying it.
They really took it up to Brisbane last week.
Oh, don't say that, Void. But then we've got Gold Coast away, which we'll probably lose that. It's another shit fucking time slot. Another 4:15 on a Saturday arvo.
Gold Coast.
Yeah. After that one.
Yep.
Friday night against fucking North at Marvel. Our home game at Marvel, the usual. They'll probably test us in that game. I can just see it now, mate. And then it's the big game against Carlton, which is a Saturday night.
Also, got to keep in mind too that Port have been very, very competitive this year. So tonight's win probably looks a lot better when you factor that in. It seemed worse because I think somehow we all just think that they're a shit side. But they haven't been flogged hardly at all this year.
Yeah.
We've probably beaten them by – we're probably among the teams that's beaten them by the most this year.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, it was a big factor too, man. Like, as soon as those two guys went down, I think it was game over for them. We've got to take that into account. That took off. When those two guys went down in that third quarter, any chance of them getting a run on was gone, mate. And that probably helped us.
They ended up with 3 out because Lukosius did a calf as well.
Yeah.
So they ended up with three out for over a quarter.
That was our last goal of the game or something because I would have liked us to have just gone hell for leather in the last quarter.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
You know?
They didn't kick a goal in the second half.
Yeah. They didn't. Okay.
They didn't kick a goal in the second half. They were on 6 at half time and they finished on 6.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been good to have it to absolutely belt a team, but we just don't do that, man. Even in our premiership seasons, mate, we don't do that. And it was kind of
Didn't they
frustrating
keep like
watching
4
us.
in a row? Because I know we keep the first 2.
5, I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was us 2, them 5.
First 2?
5.
Yeah, first 2 and then 5 in a row, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then they kicked obviously 1 goal after that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was I going to say?
It was a weird first half, wasn't it? Like how did everyone see the first half? Like, I thought we were just like shocking that first half. Like, it was some of the worst footy I've seen. Yeah,
it was just like every other game the last few weeks, man. And like my tip was we're going to lose another close one. That was my feeling at halftime. And obviously we came back and won pretty comfortably. But that was helped by those 2 guys going down. But yeah, it would have been nice to just belt a team. But we just don't do it, man.
Josh has got a nice little factoid there. Interesting.
Yeah, it was very short.
That's got to be the first time I've watched a game of football where both teams were goalless in a quarter.
Yeah. And it has to be us involved in a game like that, doesn't it? You know. But that last quarter, it was full Presty mode. Yeah, it was just stat padding.
Yeah.
You know, Sidey to Josh, back to Sidey to Q. You know, and even the crowd was kind of like, you know, there was like a hush. It's like, come on, guys, give us a bit of entertainment here. You know.
You think both sides wanted to get off the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And the people I was with, it's kind of like, I wanted to leave. Like, I just wanted to leave like with about 5 minutes to go to get that first train so I can get a nice, comfortable seat. But no, we waited till the final siren and ended up as sardines, mate. So, yeah.
So for the people that were at the game, I do have one question that I sort of posed it on Anthony's chat and I thought I will ask it. So I had Howe as best on ground. I had then Geordie 2, Nick 3.
Yep.
Now, my question was that obviously watching the game at home, it's hard to... I know how Collingwood play with the system by going over many years, but I felt like that a few times maybe our players were caught out of position, obviously, from pushing up off their man. So my question was, how many times did how was his off the ball movement that the camera's not going to see? So was he pushing up at the right time? Because every time the ball come in and he was in the right positions, he was punching it, he was marking it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. But the stuff where sometimes, like, I would see, for example, someone mark the ball, Frampton's trying to punch, he misses, and I'm going, I don't think Frampton's on him. I think Howe was on him. So he's obviously pushed up and they've switched and rotated. Yeah. How did Howe go in that aspect?
He played the perfect defensive game, and I noticed throughout the game that Frampton and Howe, like whenever one of their tools would lead up, Frampton would try and chase the guy. Once the Port player took the mark, they're tall, and he was like about 70 metres out. Howie was lurking, kind of like 30 metres out from goal, and they just kept kicking it to a contest that he was either punching it or taking the intercept. Their kicking wasn't. It was like our kicking, pretty fucking into the 50. It wasn't that good, but he just had. He's an experienced defender, mate. He just knows where to position himself, and he did his job so well. It was good to see. What was I going to say? I was just going to change it to Geordie. Like, we were absolute dog shit in that in that first quarter actually, and then Geordie went forward and gave us an absolute spark. And would you guys like to see Geordie as a forward for the remainder of the season? Because as a forward, he's going to give us 3 goals a game almost. As good as he's been in the midfield,
I would.
As good as he's been in the midfield, I reckon, I reckon keep him in forward because he'll do, we're asking Pod, Pod had a quiet one. Membry had a good game, but I don't trust Membry to keep that up, Geordie's going to give you 3 goals every week. Yeah.
He'll have like a 4-goal game, and then he'll be like 0. He won't score for 3 weeks, and then have another 4-goal game. And he just can't drop Membry. He'll always score. So yeah.
I would I like Geordie as a forward man more than a midfielder. Even as a mid, when he's played, look, in all fairness, he's been fucking fantastic this year as a midfielder. But he always does seem to have that, that quarter where he's a bit off and the opposition team get a run on and his defensive game isn't as good as we want it to be. It's forgivable given, he's getting a lot of the ball. But as a forward, you take out one of. I would like going forward for the rest of the season. You bring West in, all right. You take out Membry and you take out Pod and you put Geordie in there. So you got a forward line of Buller, West, Geordie, Harvey Harrison, Shooter, and whoever else you can fit in there.
McStay.
Yeah, there you go, McStay. McStay had a good game. Look, from the eye, he took some nice marks, kicked a goal, was good defensively too. When he was rucking, he kind of went back and took a couple of intercepts. Mate, from whipping boy at the start, I was jumping all over him, but he's proved me wrong. McStay. With McStay, so we got him from Brisbane, and he was always that third option at Brisbane, behind Danaher and fucking Hipwood. And we got him, and suddenly he's kind of now for a while there he was the number one. But you could tell if you leave him in his role, that centre half forward and pinch hitting in a ruck, he's doing a job for us. So yeah. He's had a good year, McStay.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Geordie said he was getting touches in the midfield, so it gives him confidence when he goes forward. Yeah, I know. Look, up forward, there'll be moments when he barely touches it, but I'm telling you, man, how many times do we kick it forward when Geordie's not there and the ball just nothing happens, mate? He gives you a spark, mate.
To be fair, I actually like the role he's playing at the moment. The mix in terms of forward midfield mix. I actually that balance right now that he's playing. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not to say that he can't have bench hits in the midfield though. But it's also the fact of if you throw Geordie forward, it gives us a competent forward that kicks goals. But it also opens up an opportunity for someone like an Anderson to get some time in the midfield as well.
Yeah.
So I'd be all for it. And again, you can always assess it again come finals time. And if Geordie's hitting his straps, even if you try it, say in the last 2 games of the home and away season, all right, let's try Geordie in the midfield a bit more, just so he's not going in there like cold turkey, basically. You can definitely make it work because I think Geordie, going into finals, Geordie's best position is probably him playing in the midfield. But at the same time, we also need to not do it's probably a bit of a poor analogy, but I just don't want us doing a 2011 where we're just having all these guys playing in their main roles and just exhausting themselves so much, especially when we have the depth and we can sort of still cruise through. I think you're better off cruising through a bit, still making. I know we can't. I don't think we can make top 4 now, but still cruise through the season, basically get into finals somehow, whether if it's in at any spot at this point. If we can try and go through it that way, then you can have guys that are your main guys a bit more fresher because they're not constantly playing that main role all the time. So they play like a secondary role, like a Dego playing forward and stuff, but it's not to the point where it's harming the club and you're on the brink of potentially losing games because of it. If you're still winning games, and then hypothetically in a few weeks' time, you try a Harrison in there, or you just sort of throw the magnets around, not being like too crazy with it, still playing it smart, but having an educated guess that's not always just the obvious guess as well.
Yeah.
I'm sort of with Josh. I'd say he's found a rich vein of form. Just don't do anything. Keep it as it is.
Yeah. So with Brazzy Maynard, is he like coming in back in next week? Is that's because he was trying to get himself up for this game, and like obviously it wasn't. That wasn't going to happen. But if that's the case, then he's probably playing next week. Am I not wrong with that? Like from what I've been hearing, so he's all right, Brazzy.
You know what? I actually completely forgot that Maynard didn't play tonight. Am I crazy in saying that? Like,
yeah.
The fact that you had to mention that, and I'm like, oh shit, he actually didn't play.
Yeah.
Like if someone like was just going on being, oh yeah, I thought Brazzy was a bit average tonight, was a bit quiet.
Yeah.
I probably would have said, yeah, that's probably fair.
Yeah.
So I didn't even realize he didn't play tonight. Jesus.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when I guess Fennebury's missed a few games, but it's like any time when like any time when you talk about, or when no one talks about Penderbury and stuff, it's like you don't assume it's because he didn't play. You just assumed he had a very rare quiet one type of thing, like because you just expect him to play every week. So when you don't sort of hear his name, it's like, oh yeah, no shit, yeah, he didn't play.
Yeah. The reason I brought him up is because I'm just trying to think about who we're going to bring in next week. So Pendles is obviously going to come in, and we want to see Westy. So for mine, I would bring in Westy and Pendles next week. I can't think of anyone else that is either banging the door down from the VFL or coming back from injury. So who do you take out? So Pod probably loses his place for Westy. Yeah. And the other one, who's going to come out for Pendles? Would you go Ned Long? Sidey. Yeah.
Look, I actually thought, and it might sound crazy, it's clear that Pendles needs a rest every so often, and so does Sidebottom. Yeah. Why not just do what Hawthorn was doing with Gunston and Bruce? Why not just switch them around each week?
All right.
Yeah. No, because I don't want to see both of them playing together.
Yes, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah. Because then at least if you do it that way, then there's another spot open for a young kid.
Yeah. Because also as well with like Sidey, like although he does deserve his props tonight and he did play very well, but if you're telling me going into next week that we're going to get a good game out of Sidebottom, I'd probably be like, I'd absolutely be down here because again, like what's the ratio at the moment? He plays 1 in every 4 good games, 1 in every 5, or
not anymore. That was the ratio.
Like, if that's the ratio, and he's had a good one
that was the ratio a couple of years back.
But still, but I'm saying if he had his good game tonight,
yeah,
I know, but I'm just saying in terms of the ratio of the good games, if he's had his good game tonight, well then he's obviously got 3 bad ones, or all 5
Yeah.
ones.
I agree with Sean. I'm starting to call him bottom sidey because he only plays well against the cellar dwellers.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And when he used to have that good game every 4 games, it was usually an absolute fucking belter of a game, yeah? Whereas last night was just a good game, yeah? It wasn't a belter, yeah? So if that's his best now, you know? Warble is saying get Houston out. With Dan Houston, it's a double-edged sword with Dan Houston, yeah? Why did we pick him up if we're not going to use him the way he should be used, where he won 2 All-Australians? That's the one edge of the sword. The other edge is on him as well. It's like, okay, we're not playing you like we played you in Port, but you're a footballer. You're a professional footballer. You need to adapt to our game plan, and that means keeping your man quiet while also providing an outlet for us coming out of defence. So it can't be all perfect for him where we have to change our whole fucking strategy to suit you. You got to give us something too, mate.
I hope he's not spitting the dummy the way, like the issue at Gold Coast at the moment, that they can't get any of these superstar guys to want to sacrifice their game as a role player. I hope it's not a case of him spitting the dummy, that I want to play more of a role.
Yeah.
And he's not willing to do it, and that's why he's unhappy. Not because Collingwood's a bad club to be at, but because he's pissy because he can't just do what he likes,
Well, I look at it slightly different with Houston.
He can't be that guy that doesn't need account. It doesn't need to be accountable.
Yeah, so I look at it a little bit more that with Houston, he's at Port, he was the main guy coming out of defence, and he was their main ball user. So they had basically almost like one player that was almost didn't need to be accountable. Whereas I feel at Collingwood, having Josh back there, I feel like the Collingwood boys' sort of first instinct is give the ball to Josh. So in the midfielders, give it to Nick, and in the back lines, give it to Josh. So Josh is getting a lot of the ball to bring out, which that's what Houston would normally be doing. But the issue we've got is that both players really aren't elite at all in the air.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're not great ground ball getters either. Josh can get his own ball at the ground, but Houston, not really. Houston sort of is that sort of player that tonight's game wouldn't have suited him in the contested ball or a wet weather footy. You sort of need to go and win the ball yourself. And unfortunately, that's not his game at all. So, and the fact that whenever we get the ball, it's, give it to Josh and he'll rebound out. Josh had 30 tonight and Houston hardly touched it. And I sort of, I play super coach, and I've seen sort of some parallels with those two, where that when Josh scores really well, Houston scores really poor, and vice versa.
Yeah.
If we're going to keep him, if we're going to just keep him next year and in the foreseeable future, drop him back to the VFL. If we're going to trade him, no, play him. Play him every week.
Yeah. As much as people are calling out, get rid of Houston, and if he's not doing a job, I agree with that. But you just know in reality it's not going to happen.
Personally, I'd actually reshuffle things slightly, and I called this on Anthony's stream a few weeks. I think it was a couple of weeks ago. It might have been after the Melbourne game, and my call was I'd move Josh out. We had an elite All-Australian winger that we moved to halfback flank. We go and get Houston. I'm not saying move Josh to the wing, but we need speed in the middle of the ground. So why not put him in at clearance?
Yeah.
And give him spurts there, play him at half forward, rotating in. You could also then go, okay, let's rotate him on the same ratio as De Goey. So when one's in there, the other one's out. And then that gives Houston the keys to the back line to be able to use his skills in a positive way. So I'm actually the accountant of Brendan Bolton.
Yeah.
And I've had multiple conversations with him. I've got a few my firm's the auditors for the Coaches Association as well. So we've got a few of the coaches as clients, but obviously being at Collingwood, Brendan's is a client of ours.
Yeah.
And we don't talk footy too much, but one thing that he did say, he said that there's no one way to win a flag. He said the way you win a flag is that you get your team or your roster or whatever you want to call it, your list. And it's about putting your list or setting up a strategy or a way to play that allows your team to maximize their strengths. So he said, 1 year it was Clarko's cluster. There was a year there, the Bulldogs with their run and gun game. There was multiple different ways to win a flag. There's no one sole way to win it.
Yeah.
So it's about, for Collingwood, it's about finding the players that we've got on our list and finding the best way to set them up and a system in place to win a flag. And at the moment with our backline, I think our backline's one of the best, if not the best in the comp when it's up and firing.
Yeah.
But the one thing I will say is that I don't like Josh and Houston back there together. And I've never liked it.
Yeah. I don't, you can't. Every time when there's a set of bounce, you see the players line up. I look at the back line. You see Josh and Dan back there, and always makes me sigh. It's kind of like, come on, boys, come on, fly, give me something different, mate. It just seems like it's the way it is. But it's on Houston as well, all right, we're not using him as an outlet, but all right. You're a professional footballer on a lot of money. Show us that you've got another aspect to your game, But it's not, that those first two games of the season against St Kilda, and I can't remember who we played in round one, but the numbers were there, and a lot of people were saying Houston's fucking back, mate.
But what was Josh doing in those games? Because if you have a look, he probably had CBAs in those games.
Yeah. Look, I think the perfect thing is Josh would be on a wing, So we've been playing Rowan Steele on one wing. On the other one, who's it been so far? It's been Lipinski, or today it was Swadling played a lot on the wing. All right, we've seen the emergence of Rowan Steele, and he's done okay. He had a quiet one last night, but I reckon, just put Josh there, man. It's just
Rowan Steele should stay on the wing. I like him on the wing. I'd move either Josh to the other wing, or, like I said, I'd actually prefer to play Josh midfield forward. So you I would be splitting the running role between Begoe, Josh, and Bo. They're the three, like the speed, the elite sort of burst out. I'd be splitting that between them. And then you've obviously got Nick as one of the mainstays in there. And then the other one would be your Ned, Anderson, that sort of player. Would be the third one for me.
So that's the thing, mate. We're kind of like, this is going to be. It's like a broken record. We talk about this every fucking week, mate. You know, and every time it's obviously there's no directive from the coaches as to Houston being more of an outlet, because he doesn't take that many kickouts. It's always, I don't know if it's Jezza, saying, no, I'm taking the kickouts kind of thing, And Jezza's kickouts are usually okay. He's a risk taker too. He likes to do the one down the corridor at important moments. But, I would like to see Houston take him exclusively and, give a short pass to someone at centre half back, run run across, get the fucking handball, Dane Zorko style, and then get us going, mate. But yeah, we've
He's got to
obviously
work
got
hard
other
to get into
plans.
those. It's not about players looking for him. He's got to be in positions to receive it.
Yeah.
And at Port, they didn't defend in an accountable sort of way. They just did a forward press and just an attacking brand. Their defenders. I mean, you can see their other defenders. They don't really play close checking, accountable football. They just intercept and they come off their men a lot. I just don't think Houston works in. He doesn't work in our system. He definitely wouldn't work in Freo's back line. He needs to be at a club like Melbourne or the Bulldogs.
Yeah.
Something like that. Unless we change the game plan, which ain't happening, especially
that's a big
aspect of it.
Yeah.
Then why have him there? I mean, there's no point.
Yeah.
What would you accept in it? I'll pose a question, and I'm interested now because, like I said, I would sort of change it a little bit. I'd like to keep Houston and use him solely as that distributor. But all right, say we do put him on the trade table. What are we accepting?
We paid more than a first rounder.
Doesn't matter. What are we accepting in a trade? If a team came to us and said, "Because a second rounder, would you take it?"
I'm getting to that. I was saying we paid more than a first rounder, so I would take just a first rounder for him without any of we gave up Richards and Noble as part of it, plus another pick. I'd take just a straight first round pick, not an early one, just like mid table.
All right, now who are we going to trade him to? Just give me a random team who you think he'll fit. You said Melbourne or Bulldogs.
Oh, that's where his playing style would fit. But I'd love to use him I'd love to get him to St Kilda and to try to use that to get Wilson.
Okay, but I'll play. I'm going to be the Bulldogs list manager right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to come to me and you're going to say, okay, Houston, he will suit your system. I'll say, okay, great. He's a second round pick, and you're going to say no. And I'm going to say, well, keep him then.
Yeah.
So, it's all good to say, let's push him out. And you're going to say, well, we gave up Richards, Noble, first round pick. And I'm going to say, that's good. That's what you gave up for a player that was ranked 15 in the competition for that year. The fact that you can't use him, that's not my problem.
Yeah, but if a team wants Houston and if he's a piece that they require, you're not trying to force him on a team that isn't interested in him. Evidently, in this scenario, a team would be interested. You're not trying to find a team begging them to take him, So it would only work if someone actually wanted him, and other teams would, because he's still a valuable player. It just doesn't work in our system. No different to Grundy at the Demons. Grundy at the Demons, wasn't a bust. He was only a bust for the Demons.
Yeah. And that's a good precedent.
But then even then, the Melbourne didn't get much for Grundy either, though.
Yeah, but they didn't pay any. But we were paying his wage. They didn't pay anything to get Grundy in the first place.
Yeah, but they didn't pay anything in terms of picks either. Like Sydney didn't give a bounty up for Grundy because Grundy's having a really good year, and he works as a number one ruckman, which is essentially would have done the same thing with us, but obviously we reshuffled things and that worked really well because it allowed us to win a flag. But I'm just sort of looking at it to the point of going that
there's been tons of examples of players that can't get a game at a club that still get a decent pick. I know when Sydney got Ted Richards from Essendon, it was a similar thing. He wasn't getting a game and they wanted him bad enough. And yeah, they gave up I can't remember what it was, but it wasn't. I'll have to look it up. But I was saying,
but there's also been other trades like that where it also hasn't worked as well. So that's what the opposition team can also look at as well. Is that there's all these examples that work, but what about all the other examples that didn't work? I mean, the Patrick Dangerfield trade. I believe the guy's name was like Dean Gore or something. And really, the only reason why I know that name is because of that trade, and that's it. Because the guy did absolutely fuck all in Adelaide. So there are like trades that like do work out like that, and but then there are like others where it's like it doesn't work out at all.
I think Lee's dropped out. Anyway, yeah. Look, yeah. I think Lee just dropped out. But with the Grundy 1 year at Melbourne and going to Sydney, it's kind of like that rarely happened before. Like a player getting traded, like a high profile player being traded somewhere, then them realizing quickly that he doesn't fit their plans and they get rid of him quickly again. So it's a good precedent if the club is thinking like, all right, it hasn't worked with Houston, let's just fucking,
The Pies did it with Barry. The Pies did it with I think it was a Barry Young or Barry Mitchell in the 90s when we paid a multi-million-dollar deal.
Yeah,
and we only had them for a year.
Yeah,
and then shipped them off to Essendon, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a few years ago, Barry Mitchell. Fuck. Yeah.
Well, it's not what I'm saying. It's like I get the point. Like if you don't think he's good enough in your team, then how can you ask for a high return? But the point that I'm making is that a single first rounder is less than what we paid. So you're not asking for the same or more. But if we gave Shooter, if we gave a first and a couple of, what was it, a first and a second, Shawnee, if you jog my memory?
Yeah, it was a current second and future first.
And he's not by any means dual all Australian. Like that's my point. Like, and if nobody wants him, that's fine. We'll keep him. But it's mostly if you can work him into a deal. Like it's like John Noble. I mean, John Noble netted what, pick 20?
Yeah, it was about 25, I think.
So that's, I mean, and you could say, oh, but he's just a mid-season draft pick. Oh, and you didn't pick him for the grand final. So it's the same logic, right?
Yeah,
but it also comes down to the talks as well, and like what clubs will fall for as well, because you'll have some clubs that will fall for a narrative of like, oh, but Noble played whatever it was 100 games and he was a solid contributor, and it's like, all right, cool, yeah, we'll give you pick 10 for a player like that. But then they could also go, oh, but then they can fall for the narrative. So it sort of depends on your pitch and how it comes across. It's sort of like a I guess in a sense like a car salesman, where your job is to like sell the car. Like if your sales pitch to sell a car isn't good, well then you're gonna struggle to get any offers of people buying cars. But if your sales pitch is strong enough, well then you can probably not only get the player you want, but you could also probably get them for like a good price. So it just comes down to how
it's like me with collecting vinyls, right? I don't get rid of a vinyl because there's something wrong with it. I just don't want it anymore. It's still worth a few $100. It's a collectible that I just fell out of love with in my household. That's how I look at it. What's this? One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Yeah, but it comes down to how people react and like what you say, like especially as well if you get quoted in the media and you say like the cliched lines, like you're basically screwed. If because it's one of those things, like even like I remember when Tom Mitchell was coming out of Hawthorn and stuff, he never actually requested a trade, but everyone knew he was wanting to get out. Because he knew at the end of the day, if that trade didn't go through, he would have had to even though I'm sure the players would have known regardless, but it's more of a perception thing where if you've labelled yourself as, I want to request a trade to another club, but then it falls through, you're now the guy that tried to leave and request to go to a different club, but then you have to go back to the club that you were already at. So it's also, it's a bit of, it's sort of, it's, as I said, it's a bit of a car salesman type of game where, you're trying to sell something, but it's like you sort of got to artificialize your value, I guess, in a sense. Um, and it just depends on how it comes across, whether if the value is like actual or if it's like artificial.
I think he's still valuable. Like I think he hasn't changed as a player. We just got a player and tried to add an element to his game that he can't actually learn.
Yeah.
And
no, 100%. But it comes down to the perception of how. And again, it would come down to like each list manager would probably take that information differently. So one list manager would go, "Oh, cool, like, awesome story," but like at the end of the day, he's struggling to impact like he was as what sorry, I've forgotten the guy's name. But so where they can go down that route. But then you could also have another list manager that could also say, "Hey, no, he can also impact us, and we kind of want to do a deal sort of thing, and we sort of, to keep relations strong, we're gonna do right by you guys, and we're gonna, be not honest, but we're gonna do a not legit, but like." Like in terms of the conversations, like the conversations will be honest. It won't be like, "Oh, let's just go get Houston for a third round pick, and then we're just going to slander the guy's name and all that stuff." And, um, you know, um, it just sort of depends on like the list manager in terms of what you get and what the pitch is.
Yeah, I mean it's just that if we want to look at draft, like, and that's the thing, if we're trying to figure out a way to bring some of these other people to the club, and they've got to get creative. For me, and it's not saying I think we should get rid of him. If we keep him, we keep him. We've got him now, so that's all good. But
and that's also another thing where you can. Again, there's so many, like, obviously the situation is what the situation is. But you got to be, especially when you're out there and like any media quote, anything that's out there, you've got to be like really careful. I mean, even the 2020 trade period was probably a good example. Because I won't name his name because he's no longer with us and stuff. But there was someone that actually leaked information towards the trade radio team, and because he basically leaked like the whole entire like info to them, it basically screwed up our whole plans because this was all information that was going to get announced during the trade period, and all these players would have trade value, and we would have got a lot more for Trelaw and Stevenson and all these guys. But because a certain individual wanted to leak all that information to the media, and didn't leave any stone unturned with all the information, all that information that we would have, all the picks that we would have got out of all those guys. We obviously got some picks, but we could have got far more if the media didn't jump on us like what they did.
Yeah,
but again, it comes down to the perception as well.
And it's a different story too. Like with the example before I mentioned with Ted Richards. So Essendon got pick 19, Ted Richards, and he was not getting a game at Essendon. I think he'd only played maybe a dozen over however many years he was there. So, and the thing with Houston, it's not like he's Ollie Henry, who we've left in the VFL. So he's still in our best team. He's still playing every week. So his trade value's obviously going to be less than coming off an All-Australian year, but certainly certainly not like a pittance where you've got to pay for somebody to take him.
Yeah.
Can anyone back up what Josh is saying here? That Fly said that the Dacos brothers and Houston each week meet to decide between them, who will be, the main ball. I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's just one of the things that Fly. Yeah, that's true, Anthony. Is it?
It is true. Yeah. Post game on Foxtel, I think it was. He had David King, and Jack Rewalt. Yeah, and they're talking about how do you play? You have Nick, and he's so amazing. And how do you manage Nick? And and he was saying, I have Josh, Houston, and Nick. And we talk in groups and stuff. So I don't know what they do as a group, but I guess there's some kind of game plan. Yeah, maybe Josh goes up here. I don't know. Nick goes in the midfield. I'm not sure. Yeah.
It could be just a case of the Dakai being more extroverted than Mr. Introvert Dan Houston, and they've just got more say in it. And Nick probably backs up his brother and says, "Oh yeah, we'll have Josh being the main guy coming out of defence." And who knows?
Again, I just don't understand how you can go and get a guy. Yeah. Especially when his strengths are so obvious, and then you just don't utilize those strengths. Like it's like I don't know, like it's like I can't even think of an example right now.
No, it's totally bamboozled all of us. Like we got this guy. We knew what he was like at Port. All of us were saying, fuck, we're going to kick ass now. We've got the best distributor in the whole fucking game. And, we've picked him up and we've just made him a standard halfback flanker. So the role he's playing at the moment can be played by fucking, what's his name, Ryan or TJ or someone like that, Houston is not doing anything groundbreaking that we can say, why can't we give, Ryan a go, or something like that, It's the same thing.
The way, because also as well, because with Houston, I'd be playing Ryan over Houston. And I know that's probably like funny from me saying it because I'm, a fanboy for Ryan and stuff, but it's like, at least Ryan's going to give a shit,
Yeah.
Because it really comes across, like, even like just watching him tonight and actually being at the game and everything, it just felt like he just didn't care. Like it's even just like some of the things
jogging,
that, like, you just make sure, it was just the random stuff. It's like, when you care, like it's like you there are certain stones you don't leave unturned. I think that's the quote. If you just care, and the fact that he was so lazy in his approach and the way he was doing certain things. If he gave a shit, that wouldn't be a thing.
There's Paul that's on these streams. He says if Houston doesn't give second efforts, he's got the one effort and he doesn't. That's it. He's out of the contest. He's just. I love his kicking. When he was coming across, I was pretty excited just because of his kicking, and I know that we just lacked for good ball users off half back with Noble and. Wasn't always the best, and I was really excited about that. I knew he wasn't like a running halfback. I thought his kicking would really be deadly and would be one deadly kick into the corridor, and we would open up the ground. But it's just not sort of working out.
Yeah, I mean, with the comment of Matt as well too, with the shooter comment, like. Yeah, you can tell, even though the shooter may not be this, this magically gifted player in terms of talent and stuff, but that cunt gives a shit, like, he's going to like attack the ball, he's going to put his head over it. Even though he might be like 4'2", he's still going to, try and take his contested marks in a 3-on-1 with him being the one. like it's just.
And you can begrudgingly forgive him for the shanks from 20 metres out.
I just find it disappointing. Like, if that's true, like, what was the comment before? I just want to refresh from memory. Fly said about the meeting that they have. Oh, decide. Okay, gotcha. Okay, see, once again, and you know me, I put it in the vault at the start of the season that Houston was going to be top 3 in the Copeland. So no one's going to be shittier than me if he doesn't pan out. But to me, it's like you get a guy like, say, Swadling coming in, and I know it's premature, but if a guy comes in, gets 18 touches, kicks a goal, does he have to sit down and have a bunch of meetings to work out how he's going to get the ball and who's going to give it to him and how they're going to share it? It just feels like a bit of like a cop-out at this point.
Yeah. It is, man. Shall we change the subject? Or do you just want to talk about Dan?
I mean, what more is there to say? Like, it just sucks that he's just. It just comes across that he just doesn't care, and just the fact that he's just not covering every base when it comes to his efforts and stuff. It's just.
If he's doing it plain, I'd forgive him. Like, if he's defending 1-on-1 and not getting much of the ball, like if I can see him doing a role, then absolutely 100% profusely apologise to him. But I just don't
it's kind of like Chris. Like, I feel like Chris hasn't been playing that well, but like at least with Chris, when you see him, you can see how horrible he feels when he like fucks. So it's like there's a little bit of like leeway with Chris where it's like, you sort of. I mean, obviously you want him to do well and stuff, but when you sit there and see him put in all the effort, he gets a bit of some turnovers and he can cost you here and there and stuff. But you sort of get this like vibe where even though he'll make these mistakes, at least he'll care. So it's not like it's such a harder sell when you don't care, and when Houston is giving off that vibe, it's just like, am I really like that's how you want to go out? Like,
see, look at Lipper tonight, standing under the ball and doing a few of the things we want him. We've been angry that he doesn't do often enough. Now, a guy like him cops it, right? Now, I think Dan doesn't do half of what Lipper does. And if Lipper's getting that much criticism, you know what I mean? Like, I think Dan cost a lot more to get to the club than Patrick.
Yeah. I will say with Lipper, he did have some really good moments. There was that did he tap it behind the goals and stuff like that to like save to save it? There was a few moments like that I was because I wasn't even saying throughout the game, oh, awesome, Lipper's doing some really like nice things, So
outside of
about his game overall, but
great. He had a really good game. He missed that sitter. That's the only knock tonight. He missed a fucking goal from 20 metres out.
But he's very far from forgiven for his past for mine. Yeah, it's going to be like people will argue that he's had a nice run, the last few weeks, but the jury's still out for mine with Lipper.
Yeah,
because even that finger tipper, everyone would have done that. Everyone would have jumped up and tried to fingertip that. He had the height to get it, and he got it, and good on him. He did the team. He saved the goal. But we want more than that, man.
I love Crispy, but he just burned a few teammates tonight. There was a few times where he, especially streaming into 50, we had about 3 open players, and he bombed it to the square. Luckily, it worked out because Nick kicked it, socketed it through. That's the sort of dumb shit we do sometimes. I just feel like there's an easy option We've got easy options. We've got guys 20, 30 metres away, and they just don't take those options, and they do something just a bit reckless or a bit hurried. Yeah.
Just on that, just that piece of play where Nick kicked that fucking soccer volley goal. Fucking great piece of play. Was that the one where Shooter took a nice contested mark on between wing and half forward? And I've got to see that again. So that was probably the play of the day. That one. Good little period we had there where we just, Geordie kicked 2 in a row.
Bo had some pressure, did a lot of pressure acts and things like that, but he's got to get the football.
Yeah.
Like I love pressure acts, love tackling, all good stuff, but fucking hell, man, get the football.
Yeah.
You're not a small forward anymore. You can't just get it, handful of times a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's played enough games now where the standards need to be higher.
Had one disposal to half time.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like with players like that, I feel like that's an intent. I feel like even if you shit, you can at least get 3 or 4 touches.
Yeah.
If you get one touch, I feel like that's like intentional. I don't know if you guys agree with that or not, but it's just like getting one touch just feels like a choice.
Yeah. It's like I reckon I could get more than one. If you throw me in there in the first half, I could get more than one touch. Yeah.
Absolutely.
It just makes you
it
makes you realise when you see a young guy come in and have, and because Swaddling only played 59% game time, by the way. So 18 touches and a goal at 59% time on ground is about as good as you can do with 59%.
Yeah, and he was free. There was a lot of times. And there was a lot of times when Swaddling was free all on his own, and we didn't go with him. This is before the third quarter, when they probably thought, all right, I'll go. I'm not going to, it's his first game. He might fuck it up, kind of thing, because he got pinged earlier as well. He had a rough start, but he was trying to get involved. But that third quarter was just fucking. He just grew in front of our eyes. He just grew, mate.
And that's the thing, if that's what, and I don't expect everybody to do that, but if a young guy can come in and do that, then what's the excuse for these guys that can't get their hands on the football, who are premiership players?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, like a first gamer got 18 posies and knew where to run and knew what to do, and then you got Bo, who's can't even get his hands on it, man.
Oh, and it's fine if they're out of, like, you could ride bad form patches. Don't expect them to be sort of playing at their peak all the time, but it's been going on for a while now, and I don't know. Is his heart still in Collingwood? Is his heart somewhere else? Does he want to leave?
Yeah.
He's another one with trade value, because he's not. He hasn't turned into a bad player. Nobody turns into a bad player in one season.
Has Benny Gale got in his ear and said, "We want you to play Bruce Free, mate, before you join us"? You never know.
But also, how does that work though? Because it seems like with those talks, it's like going to happen at the end of the year. Because if he does that, then doesn't he sit out for 12 months?
Yeah, it won't be this year. It's because they're not in the comp for another.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like,
I know. What am I
official can't happen.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I think Adelaide. I think if you want to get something, you could either wait for some Godfather pick from Tassie, but Tassie's not even a sure thing. Or do you take the bird in the hand and try and get him to an Adelaide club?
Yeah. On that note, Lucas from the Geelong zone has joined us to add an impartial view. on the plight of Collingwood. Let's not let this bloke fucking take over and turn it into a Geelong fucking stream. He'd be absolutely fucking ropeable with the performance of his team the other night. But Lucas, I'm just going to go and top up my coffee. So I'm just going to leave it to you for just half a minute. So I'll be back in 1 second, guys. But welcome, Lucas.
Tell us what Geelong should have done last time they played Port.
Yeah, well, yes, they should have done what Collingwood did. But Geelong were pretty stupid. All they did was kick the ball to Sav and Alia for 4 quarters. You stopped doing that after quarter time. So, don't know how we lost to Port, but it is what it is, isn't it? Then 3 or 4 weeks later, we lost to the Crows at Adelaide over as well.
Look, I haven't been playing bad. I really don't think they're. I mean, they nearly beat Hawthorn. They nearly beat Sydney.
Yeah. Yeah, then the Adelaide are starting to get it together, Adelaide. Well, I think they got lucky today against Melbourne. I think Melbourne should have won that. Blew a couple of opportunities, Melbourne going forward, but I think the Crows are. They're going to try to push us out of that top 4, so it'll be very difficult along with Hawthorn. So Hawthorn, Crows, Geelong are probably going to battle for those last 2 positions because 1 and 2 are gone. It's going to be Fremantle or Sydney. Take your pick which one.
Come on down to the wild card with us.
I heard you guys talk about that bullshit. I'll wait for. I'll say it now. I'm sure Mick's listening. If we make a wild card round, there's no fucking chance I'm watching that. There is no chance. I don't give a shit if we lose that game.
I'm not that. I'm too. I can't lie. I'll watch it. I'm running it down. But in the end, if we make it, I'll have to convince myself to like it.
I'll get on board if we win the wild card round. Then I'll get on board. But I won't be doing a watch along. I don't care if we win or lose in that game. But if you don't make the top 8, you don't deserve to be finals. So that's the way I see it. Now, if we make 8th or 7th, I think that's a little bit different because you've actually made the top 8. But if we made 9th or 10th and we won the grand final from 9th or 10th, I don't know how that would go with me. I think you said it best. You'd put an asterisk if Collingwood did that, didn't you? Didn't you say that?
Yeah, and I'll take shit from everybody but Melbourne supporters because they didn't really win a real flag in 2021.
Yeah.
You can't count a COVID flag, guys.
No, you can't.
Most of the other teams are checked out and they were depressed as hell.
Are you talking about Richmond's flag?
No, Richmond's flag's fine because they already had 2. So the thing is, I was sort of sad for Melbourne because it was their first one in a long time. I mean, the fact that it's always going to have that COVID sort of stink to it.
Yeah. I always give shit to Richmond fans. I always say that 3rd flag has got a big fat asterisk next to it, mate. No one gave a shit, mate. Where was it? Fucking at the Gabba or some shit.
Yeah, it was awful that year with every team kicking 40 or 50 points a game.
Yeah.
I sure didn't care about it after that final siren in the grand final against Richmond. I didn't want to know about it. At least we won one past COVID. At least you can't do that to us. At least we won ours outside of COVID. But Mick, how good is that Jordan De Goey? Now I don't want to put any ideas in your head, but Dangerfield's not getting any older for us. We'd like a midfielder. And De Goey's playing.
You're not happy with you got fucking Max Holmes. You got fucking what's his fucking name? Bailey Smith.
Bailey Smith. Well, the way that Max Holmes has been kicking from half-back, we'll be more than happy to give you Max Holmes for De Goey.
I don't think because Max anything less than Warple.
Okay. Oh, Warple. You can take Warple. Jesus, he's not even getting a game with us.
I was about to say, if you were to offer Max Holmes, I'd actually probably take it.
Oh, okay. You put him in the midfield.
I'm sure you got someone.
Max Holmes is a fucking gun, and you've also got age on his side as well. Yeah, well, we do. Hopefully Collingwood's smart enough to actually put him in the midfield. But you put him in the midfield, and he's another.
Buckley's idea, Greenness. Buckley put Max Holmes back at halfback, and he's been an absolute disaster for us.
Yeah, well, I told you, like, if there's one to do it, it would have been Buckley because he put Jack Crisp to halfback when Crisp came over from Brisbane. So, because he was originally a midfielder, played 1 year in the midfield first year, and then put him to halfback. So, if you want a culprit, there you go.
There you go. Yeah,
I'm sure this one to you, Mick. Go, mate.
I reckon Buckley will be the next coach of Geelong.
Well, there you go. Well, I reckon he's the front runner for this Tasmanian thing if it ever gets done. So if he doesn't get that, you never know.
I don't think he is anymore, Mick.
I don't think he is either.
Think that was old news. That was last year.
Who are they talking up now? Longmire
or Hinkley? Yeah.
Hinkley. Okay. Well, I reckon
because I think Buckley was basically as good as signed last year, but that was only last year. Now that time's passed and he's now not the flavor of the week, I guess. He's far from it now.
You know what I'd love to
happen?
But you know what I'd love to happen? Carlton. All right, so Carlton go on this massive run with Josh Fraser. And Josh Fraser tells them at the end of the year, "Oh, look, I don't want to take it on, whatever." And then they pick up Buckley as fucking coach next year, Carlton, and then they just go to shit.
And then they sack Buckley and bring in Josh Fraser, and they go on into the run.
But going back to your question earlier, Lucas, I was just excuse me. Earlier you were saying about De Goey. I'm sure you've got someone of the equivalent of De Goey fucking playing for fucking Lara or something.
Well, we seem to get him from everywhere. But no, away from the trade talk with De Goey, in all seriousness, he's playing. His last month has been outstanding, hasn't it? Unbelievable. Yeah, he'd be up there with All Australian form, I reckon. De Goey.
Look, he would be, but he's got to keep it up to get All Australian. But I would argue that his form as a forward in our grand final year was probably better than what it is at the moment.
Yeah,
because he was banging in fives and fucking, pretty fairly regularly, and just absolutely fucking, like that prelim against Richmond that year where Cox went nuts. People forget fucking De Goey fucking destroyed Richmond that night. More than Cox, But but since then, fucking up, he's in the best form, mate.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, he's a. What makes him so dangerous?
Sorry, Lucas.
Yeah, what makes him so dangerous is what you said, Mick. He goes up forward. He can kick you 2-3 goals a game just playing up forward. That's what makes him so. So if you tag him, he can just go up forward because he's a natural forward. He does that. He's been doing that all his career. So he makes him very untaggable, impossible.
Yeah. And the good thing is, so a lot of people are saying, all right, this season everyone's happy with the mix that he's got. He's playing a bit of midfield, going up forward, pinch hitting in the midfield. But ideally, as he goes into his 30s, I would like to see him more as a stay-at-home forward, and that's the good thing if we pick up Lockie Neal, or even better if we get Butters. Geordie won't have to be in that midfield as often, and he could probably be our Jamie Elliott, for the next 3-4 years, just as a stay-at-home forward. Not, he doesn't play exactly like Elliott, but the output I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Efficiency.
Yeah. What else, mate? Did you wake up this morning to watch the Socceroos?
No, because I was on the Warble stream for about 8 hours and I actually fell asleep during the Socceroos. I watched the first 20 minutes and then I woke up and it was about 10 a.m. and I thought, what the hell's happened here? So probably for the best. Not a good game, but
nah. Yeah, we got found out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was measuring up to be a fucking miserable fucking day after watching Carlton beat GWS, Socceroos losing, my local team losing, and it's like, fuck, what a shit day. And I'm catching the train in the fucking pouring rain, thinking, why am I doing this, mate? But probably should have stayed home, man. Fucking. But what do you do, mate? You go to games and you support your team, and yeah.
Well, you won, so I said you'd win. I said if you control either Butters or Jason Horne-Francis, you'll win the game. You controlled Butters pretty well, so there you go. There's So, but yeah, Carlton beating everybody, aren't they?
Yeah. You said 20 points to me earlier, and it was pretty close.
I did. Yeah.
How much did we win by? How much did we win by?
27, I think.
27. Okay.
I've got the closest.
Stephanos in the chat got the closest. He tipped us by 26. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I was 5-32.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a bit away from 54 points.
Yeah. Peter Buckley, Paul, real name Paul, if you're listening in, mate. He tipped Port by 5, mate. Come on, mate.
Shit. He was on our stream all night on the Thursday, pumping up Collingwood in that game, and he picks Port Adelaide.
Yeah.
Well, that was about. Come on, Paul.
Well, he's got to tip against us more often. It's probably one for one.
Yeah. What do you got for us, Lucas, mate? Geelong sitting nice and pretty there, mate. I'm sure all the other woke Geelong supporters are fucking happy with that situation. I know you're not.
Yeah.
Can you see yourselves going all the way this year?
No.
No.
Nah. You'd have to go. You have to get past Freo or Sydney. We're not doing that. So
yeah. It's fucking interesting at this part of the year. It's fucking interesting because I reckon Freo can't hold this up, mate. I reckon they'll come finals time, they'll crash. And then again, Sydney doesn't convince me either. So who, man?
Well, they'll get Gordon back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they got. Are they playing tomorrow, Sydney? I think Gordon's playing this week. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's back.
All right. Has he been out for the whole year? Or
almost. Yeah, I think he played in a couple of rounds, and then he did. I don't know what he did, but he hasn't played for 10 weeks.
Yeah.
Hawthorn.
No, Sydney's got the bye. Sydney's got the bye this week.
Okay. Yeah. So Gordon will be back after that bye then, because I saw a video of him like heavily training and all that. Yeah. So he'll be back after the bye. Hawthorn will be coming good. Yeah. They got Will Day back, so
yeah. Hold on a second. That's the ladder there. Fuck, you don't want to. All right, I can accept the Freo flag. I can, it doesn't bother me I can accept the Sydney flag. No one barracks for them. I can probably accept an Adelaide flag, but all the other teams, I can't accept the Hawthorn flag.
I can't either.
I'm sick of you guys winning a flag every fucking 5 years or whatever you do.
We've only won
Melbourne,
10. We've only won 10 and 15. 2 and 15.
Yeah. Melbourne, don't want to see them. Brisbane, I'm sick of them fucking winning flags.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
So Melbourne and Geelong have played an extra game than all the others around them.
We got the bye next week, so we're not going to win that. We're not going to win the game next week.
Yeah. Look at us, mate. Fucking 10th, eh? Fucking hell.
No, I couldn't tolerate any team that wins a flag if it's not Collingwood. That's basically my mentality. Like, I need to win all the flags.
Yeah, that's my mentality as well. Even though you won't, you should.
Yeah, no. Of course, in the realistic sense, you're not going to win all the flags. But there's nothing wrong with having the intent and having.
Absolutely not. No.
Because it's like because I remember when we used to have a series that Trelaw used to have, and like Trelaw would be like, hey, like Trelaw would be saying how, oh yeah, we're just gonna win every week.
Yeah.
And as much as his co-star would like clown him for it, about, well, mate, you're gonna lose some games. But I was sort of sitting there being like, well, he's not wrong. Like, and if you so theoretically, like, it's kind of a good mindset to have, because it's like, oh, okay, so if there's if you're gonna inevitably concede that you're gonna lose some games, like, yes, it's gonna happen, but it's like, as a player, if you have that mentality, like, you're not putting yourself in the best position to be successful and to win. Because we all know that, like, it's not realistic to have like a 23-0 season.
Of course, yeah.
But but really, at the end of the day, all that is just every game you go into it being like, no, we're going to win today.
Absolutely, yeah.
And sometimes that's half the battle for some people, like,
It is, well,
and it's probably why Trelaw was so good, because he was like, no, I'm going to be the best player, and I'm gonna make sure this team gets over the line.
Well, that's what Mick said. Mick asked me a genuine question about can we win the flag, and I was like, no, nah. Unlike other Geelong contenters on fucking YouTube, they beat a bottom team and they fucking say, oh, we're going to win the flag. We're going to win the flag by 100 points. No, that's not how I work. So,
yeah.
Well, it would, but then again, it would be nice playing Sydney in the grand final because it's a guaranteed win. So I'm sure you'd be the same, and you'd love to play Sydney in the grand final.
Oh, yeah, I could see. That's the thing. Like, I can see Adelaide pinching it this year. They're overdue. And it's always about the last third of the year, and who turns it on in the last third. So I can see them fucking getting on a run.
You should do it. You should jump on the ladder predictor for the next 3 or 4 weeks and see do all the teams, see where we could conceivably end up after the next 3 games or something. If we,
I did that last week. No, hang on. Oh yeah, well technically, yeah, I did that last week. I did that on the Monday. And yeah, I had Geelong 5th. I had Freo Sydney 1st and 2nd, and then I had the Crows in 4th. So, and I had you guys in the wild card. So
I would hate it if the Crows won a grand final, to be honest. Like, because it's just their whole club culture is just so terrible. It's just it's just guys that are just that aren't necessarily talented, but they just find a way to kick their way through wins. I'm still shitty over Ben Keys for what he did to Mason Cox with the goggles. It's just shit like that, and then it's just And then you get like Crow supporters, like again, you'll know this, Lucas, like how Crow supporters will basically mention how like Darcy Fogarty's like the next Jason Dunstall and
No,
shit,
yeah,
and like the best key forward of all time, and it's like,
yeah,
mate, he's not
yeah.
even your best forward in your lineup, let alone in the comp, and of all time and shit. It's just like, and yeah, for someone like him to get a medal around his neck to win a grand final, it's like I might actually physically just puke. Like,
well, Void, hang in there, Void. The rest of the Geelong supporters are dickheads and woke, and like to touch grass and all that kind of stuff. So I wouldn't worry about them, Void.
Hey, Void, how do I do this? How do I do this ladder predictor? Can I do it on this site? Or?
Yeah, it's on the AFL site. I just Google. I usually just Google ladder predictor, so it takes me straight to wherever it is.
All right, I'll do that now.
You've got to do you'll have to do all the teams though each week. So, we could all do it together. Pick which teams we think genuinely will win to get it accurate.
Mick, would you accept a wild card round versus Carlton?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, even though, and that's the thing. If we lose that game, I would always have that comeback. Like it's a meaningless money grab game. Take it.
Yeah. It's bullshit, isn't it? It's bullshit. Yeah. It's bullshit.
Actually, to be honest, I think that's a win-win either way. Like, we either win and we progress, or we lose and the club like basically burns down. Well, not burns down. It's not the right term for it, but it's like if like, because Carlton's the type of club. If you're Collingwood, if you lose to Carlton, and like Carlton, as much as they've been like terrible in recent times, just anything Collingwood related, if you're then considered worse than Carlton, that's when you start to have the sobering thoughts of like, shit, we need to like get our shit together. So it's sort of like, it's kind of a good thing either way. Yeah, you either win and you progress, or you lose, and it's like, okay, that's when like changes, actually going to be made, because it's so weird, but it's not until you lose games against like Carlton, it's like, oh, okay, no, we need to pull our heads in. Like, well, you should have pulled your heads in ages ago. Like, why do you need to lose to teams like Carlton for you to realise that?
Yes, yeah.
I found the ladder predictor. I don't know how. Hold on.
Actually, just real quick, because I love Lucas's thoughts on this. So, Lucas, I don't know if you saw the post-match for the Pies-Port game, but Nick Dacos was interviewed at the end of the game, and he basically mentioned, because we had a kid called Sam Swaddling that was playing his first game.
Yep.
And basically, he was like trying to give him big raps and everything, and he basically said something to the effect of, "Oh, well, Swaddling should have played around 0." And just in terms of, I don't know if you saw the footage. If you have, it'd be easy. It'll make my job a lot easier trying to explain the situation. But
no, I didn't listen. I had it in the back because I was with Void in the chat during the whole game. So I saw it on TV. I saw it on TV, but I didn't actually listen to it. But with oh yeah, go on, Sean. Sorry, yeah, but yeah, for reference, I didn't hear the audio, but I saw the footage.
Yeah. So his comment was basically, basically, oh yeah, no, we've got this kid called Sam Swaddling, and yeah, he's really talented. It's been so obvious from the start. Should have played around 0. But just with the whole context of it, it just really just seemed like a massive like a massive FU to fly.
It was.
It was just the way. Because like the way he said it, it was like, oh, he should have been selected from the start.
Yep. No, that's what it sounds like to me as well. No, well, when you're someone like Nick Dacos or a captain, you can probably get away with comments like that.
Yeah.
Like,
especially if you're Nick, because it's like.
But like that. We've got a lot of kids in our VFL team on top of the ladder, if you haven't realised. And they should be playing. And at times, I think Dangerfield has said, he hasn't said what Nick has said, but at times he said, "Oh, we've got such good kids coming from the VFL. They're waiting for their opportunity. Blah blah blah." So I guess it's the way you say it and how you deliver yourself. But I personally don't have a problem with it. Like if Nick Dacos and the players group believe that there are other players that should be playing, then they should voice their opinion about it. So I don't have a problem with it per se. Again, different people, different players will word it differently. But that's good on Nick. If he believes a player that should be playing more games than what he has, then that's fine by me. I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah. Because it's just refreshing because, again, for someone that watches, because especially for someone that watches the VFL every week, and you see these guys, and it's like, it would just be good just to get a taste of some of these kids, just to see them get some experience and just to, because again, 6 games into like a TJ or even Harry, if we get games into Harry, who else is there? Charlie West, you get the games into these kids and everything. You just don't know what's going to happen. Because how many times have we seen and it's not obviously every first game or every debut, but sometimes you'll have, and obviously there will be guys that had really good first games that don't work out, like the Trent Bianca and stuff. But sometimes you just have to play them, and then if they start even TJ, when he played, I think was it the North game at Marvel when we had that massive comeback. He actually looked pretty good at times. And that was 2 years ago. He's been in the VFL for 2 years since. So it's just, and again, it's like we have all this depth and we have this great list, but again, we just don't.
Going back on TJ,
on this.
Sean, that game against North Melbourne, TJ, what he did in that game, I have not seen him do once in the VFL, which is run through the corridor, take a bounce, and lace up a player up forward. I'm pretty sure he hasn't done that once since then in the VFL, mate.
But
it's so
I feel
weird, man.
as well but that's the thing with TJ though, is that he's a chronic improver, and if there's better people around him, he then lifts to that level. He's the type of guy, you chuck him at the local level, he'll be struggling to get a game at local level. But then it's you put him in an AFL squad, and it's he'll probably be a mid-tier player. He won't be the best player and stuff because there's a shit ton of talent. But I feel like TJ is sort of a victim of his own environment, where he'll play to what's around him, not necessarily to what is his best football. Which would also explain why he played so well at Marvel 2 years ago.
It's hard playing kids when you're winning. It's very hard. But when they do, you get
so we haven't done a lot of
that. No. I mean, case for Geelong, it's hard, or for anyone that's winning. It's hard to debut kids because you rely so much on the players that are there. I've been another thing that annoys me with Scott. He doesn't really play kids much. We've got a guy, Mitch Nevitt, who's absolutely dominating the VFL last 2 years. And I mean dominating, getting 35 touches, sometimes even 40. And last year when they had the last year of the sub rule, he'd play him on the wing, he'd play him in one quarter, and he did awfully, and he hasn't been seen again, and that pisses me off. We've tried Wiltshire. Now Wiltshire had a really good game against Freo last week, and that was his breakout game because Stengel's not playing. So Wiltshire's able to play more minutes, play more games. So that's a huge positive there. Another one we've been waiting a long time for is George Stevens. George Stevens, another inside mid, can go forward. Played against Freo. Yeah, he didn't look that good to be fair, but tough environment for your first game. So it is hard when you're winning and you got a squad there that puts you in that position. But yeah, I agree. I want to see kids play. I think we've got 3-4 retirements coming up in the next 12 to 18 months. Dangerfield says he wants to play 400. That's a cop out. Blitzard, he'll retire. Jasny, he'll retire. Stanley, he will retire. So we want to be debuting kids. We've got a good ruckman in Mitch Edwards. We've debuted him. He's played a lot of games this year. He's been really good. And at times, he's been ragdolled by very good opponents. He got ragdolled by Sherry. He got ragdolled by Luke Jackson last week. But to see a kid's development grow, I think that's the best part. That's what you really love to see, because it's those kids that are going to take you to the next generation, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And you want them to do really well. Yeah.
Oh, Stanley's not going anywhere. He'll be there till he's 60. As a backup ruckman. He just, when he popped in for that grand final, I actually had no idea it was like this.
Neither did I. I think he only played one game that year, and we brought him back. And my God, was he horrible in that? Well, they all were, to be fair. But yeah, was he horrible in that grand final? Goodness me. And yeah, he's only played.
He's been around.
Yeah.
He's been around since fucking St Kilda were losing grand finals to us, man.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, mate.
Yeah, he's a two-time premiership winner, Stanley. So he's been around forever. So, well, he's one of our recruiters, Mick. He gives players the farms, like he did Jeremy Cameron. So we can't get rid of that asset, Mick. We can't get rid of that, because there goes our ability to get free agents. If we want
Mumford at this point, it's like every year Mumford so desperately wanted to retire. Hey, mate, we think we need you to go around again. Will you do it for us?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Mumford was on our list for a year.
He couldn't find a spot. You picked what's the name? Well, you picked was it Trent West ahead of him?
West, yes, Trent West. Yeah, and that didn't turn out that good. So we probably missed the mark on that one. But and then Stanley's been with us for 10 years, almost, well, even longer than that. So now we're playing a new kid.
Surely Stanley retires this year.
Oh, you would. Well, we said that last year, Mick. No, sure. With all seriousness, surely, you would think, along with College Jasny and Blitzard, you would reckon.
You guys just forgot? Do you reckon it's like you just sort of like you forgot he was there, and he? He's like the kid that gets locked in the toy store by accident or something.
Yeah. Well, when you don't play for 15 weeks of the year and you get brought into a grand final, you might have that feeling. You finally we got him out of that kid store. Then you're playing on the biggest game of the AFL calendar.
You need like that. You really do. Like, see, that's what I always advocate. You need a guy who knows he can't get a game somewhere else, who's willing to just sit there and be like the understudy in case the lead actor can't play.
But he plays VFL along with your ex-teammate Kruger. So he's doing all right as well, Kruger.
Darcy Fort's one of those guys too. I mean, he played like 40 games in like however many years, and then he gets in for the one game on the grand final.
Another ruckman we had on our list. For a little bit. And we got rid of him. Yeah, Stanley gets on the new giant cotton farm. Then that's how we got Bailey Smith. But no, Stanley's one of those cult figures. When he plays, we get into him and we love him when he plays. But it's a bit awful when you don't play for 15 weeks and you're in a grand final and you do terribly. You can't really blame him. You can't blame the player. You have to blame the idiotic coach that put him in that position. But it is what it is.
You still won, though, right?
No.
Didn't Stanley play in 2022?
No. Yeah, no. He won. Yeah, when we smashed Sydney. Yes. Yeah. No, he won. He was in that one. Yeah, for sure.
He was a late sort of in that year as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think he was. Yeah. Because at that time we were combination was Blitzard and Sam Decay, and Sam Decay was only very young at that time. So and then we wanted a premier ruckman.
Why you dropped DeConey in the grand final?
We didn't drop DeConey. He played.
Didn't you in 2022?
Yeah, DeConey I think played. Yeah.
Okay, what am I thinking? Yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure DeConey played because I keep saying that DeConey hasn't played a good game since the grand final. He's been better this year, but there was a year ago he had a horrible year, and we were going to trade him for Tom DeConey. There was a point there we were going to trade for him, but no, I'm pretty sure he played in that grand final.
So who did Stanley come in for? I thought there was a big omission in one of them, or somebody.
I could be wrong, but I think Stewart missed out. I could be wrong there.
I think it was Holmes. Holmes missed out in 22.
Right?
Yeah.
Holmes missed out in 22 because he had a hamstring in the prelim.
Correct. Yes, that's correct. Yeah. He picked up an injury. That's correct. I'm just looking at it now. Oh no, Tom Stewart did play. Okay, there you go. So yeah, wasn't Tom Stewart? Yeah, and Sam DeConey. Sam DeConey was there. That's confirmed. Yeah, so he played in that grand final. Who was the sub? Parfit was the sub. Oh, Parfit. Good old Parfit. Phil Sherwood's last game.
I warned you not to turn this into a fucking Geelong channel, man.
No, I tell you what, the amount of shit I get, because I have a co-host on my channel, and he's like, you might as well change your fucking channel to the Collingwood Zone, because that's the only show you go on these days, is fucking Collingwood. I'll say, well, I tried other Geelong contenters, and that didn't work out so well. So it is what it is with that one. Well, I hang around with the TJB as well. You know that. They're good guys. So yeah,
I'm starting to see those horizontal stripes turning vertical.
Yeah. We'll have you. We'll have you, Lucas. We love you, mate. We'll have you here, mate. Don't worry.
I'm just glad you welcomed a foreigner to your stream and welcomed him with open arms.
Australians.
Yeah. Here we go.
Don't say that. We consider you part of the mainland.
Oh, shit.
I thought they were trying to fucking break away and have their own independent fucking country down there, mate.
Well, we do. We did have the best beer in the entire Australia, West End.
The best beer.
Yeah.
The best beer.
Yeah. Beer, yeah.
Are you being serious?
I'm being serious?
You're not, huh?
Well, I don't drink,
isn't it? Yeah.
I don't drink beer. I don't drink beer, so I can't tell you, Mick. All I can tell you is that it's no longer South Australian. China bought that beer from us. So yeah, no longer South Australian. So might have lost that title. But yeah.
Awesome wine, awesome food, awesome produce.
Yeah, in the Barossa, the vineries, yes. Mick, I want you to come to Gather Round next year, Mick, if that's possible.
Well, with that invite, yeah, I'll come down, mate. I've never been a fan of the concept. I think it's
you're kidding.
it's another one of those
come-
AFL fucking bullshit things, but you know. But everyone that seems to go there seems to enjoy it and stuff. So I've got family in Adelaide, so I should have gone by now. You know.
Mick, you get gather round in Victoria every single fucking round. Heaven, think of me. At least you get to see your team every fucking week live. I don't have to wait till they bloody come here to play us to watch my team. So don't complain about gather round, mate. Don't complain about gather round. You know, I suffer not watching my team live.
You're just pissed off because we took the Grand Prix off you, mate.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Well, we got the MotoGP back, so we got that off here.
Well,
so
I must say, you have the best cricket venue in.
Yes.
Adelaide. Adelaide Oval's beautiful, mate.
How long have we got? We could talk about this for hours. That stadium, but no. Because I watch the Redbacks. I watch a lot of state cricket, as you know, and I go down there and watch as much as I can. When I mean watch as much as I can, I mean
it's very picturesque. The only thing wrong with that, the only thing wrong with Adelaide Oval is the fucking pitch, mate, because it's always a fucking road and there's always fucking draws there, mate. So put a bit of turn in it, mate.
Oh well, blame the Adelaide Crows and Port Adelaide for that. Well, we don't want to play on a pitch, it might hurt our ankles. We might do ACLs and all that bullshit. So blame them for the drop-in pitches. I've been to some amazing test matches at Adelaide Oval. Do you remember the 05 one? The Shane Warne one? The amazing Adelaide?
Versus England?
Yes, yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, amazing.
I was 11 years old. I've got a story about that. I was 11 years old. Every man and his dog thought it'd be a draw.
Yeah.
So I lived back there. I lived around about the second or third to last station on the line. And my high school that I went to, I said 11. I might be a bit older than that, but the school that I went to was in the middle between the city and where my stop is. My mum said to me, "I have a good day at school," and I'm like, "Yeah, okay, I'll go to school. Don't give me a draw." Didn't go to school. So went past the school on the train. Decided to go to Adelaide Oval. So no one had a clue where I was. Just probably a naughty thing to do. Turned up at Adelaide Oval. It was only $1. It was only a gold coin donation. So you just had to get a gold coin, whether it was $1 or $2.
Yeah.
Put it in there and had a section to myself because there wasn't a big crowd because it was good. Everyone thought it was going to be a draw. Saw the late great Shane Warne, the King, destroy England, and Mike Hussey hit the winning runs. That was one of the best days of my sporting life ever. And I've played in Div 1 games, Div 1 championships. Nothing beats that moment. Absolutely nothing beats that moment.
I love Shane Warne's story behind that too, because he was one of the only ones in the team saying, "Let's fucking we can win this.
Correct. Yeah. Everyone was laughing at him. We're not going to win that, Warnie. Come on, be real, mate. And we spun a reb and destroyed England. So we chased it down late. Only like 10, 15 overs left in the day.
Yeah.
Incredible game. We'll never forget it.
Yeah. This is a great idea by Warble in the chat. Let's all gather around next year. Yeah. Let's all go. We'll all get together. We'll meet up with Lucas. We'll meet up with Manny. We'll make it a road trip. We'll be fucking mad. I like that, man.
I love that too.
Sounds like a fucking plan, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. Get there. 2027, Elder Park Festival of Footy.
Yeah, there's another dude that from Adelaide that used to always come on this stream, Kynan. Haven't heard from him for ages, but he lives up there as well. So
I think that's a wonderful idea.
What do you hate most about South Australia? Tour Down Under is better if you're single, as you get a different bird every night. I don't know what he's trying to talk about there. Milkshakes. Milkshakes. Can I ask you? You know about this young dude called Kravitz? That he's one of our NGAs. Can you elaborate on him? Apparently, he's absolutely fucking killing it. That's all I'm hearing anyway. Your mate Swoop Luke did a video on him as well, I think.
Oh, Swoop. Good old Swoop.
Good old Swoop, yeah.
Yeah. Appropriate word.
Welcome back, Anthony.
Lucas, nice to have you on again, mate. You four last night went absolutely wild last night. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Oh, no, I had a nice long fucking sleep, man. And then I set the alarm to.
Oh my God.
Well, we talked about movies, didn't we? Our favourite movies, our favourite horror movies, and I don't know how it got to horror movies, but the way it is, isn't it? Yeah, it went off a little bit.
Did I just drop out there?
Quentin Tarantino.
I think
Yes, that's it.
I started off by talking about The Wrestler, the movie.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah.
The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Mickey
Oh my
Rourke
God, man.
should have been an absolute fucking superstar, mate.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
He didn't want it.
Yeah.
No.
And the thing was, he was a real tough guy because he was a boxer before he became an actor. Then he became an actor and made it.
Yep.
But then he went back to
Yep.
boxing and fucked up his face. That's why his face is all fucked up, because he got plastic surgery to fix himself up. But he was his own worst enemy. He used to clash with producers and shit.
Yeah.
But fuck, when he was young, man, he had the looks. He was so fucking cool, man. Do you like that movie Angel Heart Void?
Oh, Alan Parker, yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually watched it again recently for the first time since I was about 10. Yeah, I said to Lucas, my dad didn't let me watch kids' movies, so I watched Bad Lieutenant when I was about 7 or 8.
Oh, with Harvey Keitel. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, what did you think of
Mickey was my favorite actor growing up as a young kid.
Okay. Yep.
I loved Pope of Greenwich Village and he did a lot of garbage in the late like Wild Orchid and stuff in the late 80s and when his career
all those sex movies, 9.5 Weeks and all that, yeah.
He was a real dick though. Like he was just difficult and didn't really give a shit about acting.
Yeah.
But I also thought that what's another really good Mickey Rourke?
I'll give you one. And this is after. This is in his when he was like fucking down in the dumps. But there was one gem of a movie called Bullet with Tupac Shakur. Have you seen that?
I saw that one. Yep.
Yeah.
That's when they're It's when he's like a thief. I think in that one. Yeah.
He's it's so bleak, that movie. I love it, man. Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man with Don Johnson, mate. Yeah.
Do you remember that scene in that film when he's in the convenience store and it's being held up?
Yeah.
He just walks in and he just doesn't react to them and he just orders. He just says, reads his pump number out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a badass. He picked shit movies like Brando did when Brando didn't give a shit about acting anymore, you know?
Yeah.
But what were you going to ask? Sorry, I cut you off. You were going to ask me a question before I went on the Mickey Rourke.
I think that's what it was. I was going to ask you about Bullet. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah.
I'm glad we've gone to the movie talk now, like last night.
Why not, man? Why not, mate?
My bad. My bad, everyone.
It's your fault, Anthony.
It was hilarious because it was like 11:30 p.m. and I heard the Warble say, "Oh, look, guys, we'll probably end it up now. We'll have a good night." And then on comes Lucas, and then there's another 5.5 hours.
Give him another 5.5 hours. It's like that. You see that Lethal Weapon scene with the Danny Glover's on the toilet, and he said, "Don't, just low key it. Yeah, then everybody's out in his front." It was a bit like that. It was going to only be 10 minutes, and then I go on for another fucking 5 hours, and he doesn't come off until like 10 minutes before kickoff.
Yeah, I was about to go to bed, and I thought I'll stay for 10 minutes and just say hello to Lucas, and then because I've got no self-control, that doesn't. And I always tell myself I'm going to have self-control, but no, that's got me into trouble all my life in various ways.
Yeah, we went for 5 hours.
Yeah. Anthony B, you said in the chat last night that you enjoyed the Michael Jackson biopic.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. Is it good? Is it? Do you recommend it?
It's I don't know, like you sort of have to be a fan of his songs to like it. The whole film, like, there isn't a lot of controversy in it. So the whole thing is like just his nephew just playing Michael pretty much, and then had like his childhood. But like the actual acting was like fantastic. Like his nephew sounds like him. It's pretty incredible. Yeah.
Because does it go through his youth when he was like, because he's got about fucking 10 siblings, and they had a massive, like the Jackson 5, and he was like one of the youngest, but he was the one with the most talent, and they put him up front while his brothers and that were in the back, like playing fucking bass guitar and stuff like that. But he was the main guy.
The whole thing was in it. The whole like center. It was more about his father, because you know how his father like abused him and stuff.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah. So that had that in there that was quite prominent in the movie. Yeah. And then it was kind of funny because I was reading about it after, right, and they had to cut out like a quarter of the film after because they couldn't show those court cases because like the law couldn't permit them to show it. So they had to cut a quarter out of it. So look, it wasn't like in depth of like his controversies and all that kind of stuff to his life. But apparently there's a sequel coming out, so I think they're going to do that in the film number 2. Yeah,
they're always going to be sanitized when the estate's producing the movie.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It's hard with movies right now. Like I've got fucking Netflix and all that, but I can never find a good one that's just come out, mate. I'm always watching the old ones, man.
Yeah, same.
The best movie I've seen that's come out in the last year or two is one called with Joel Edgerton in it, and it's called Train Dreams. Train Dreams? Yeah, Train. Yeah. It's not. It should have won the Oscars, mate. That was the best movie. I don't know what they gave it to. Joel Edgerton, Aussie actor. It's just about old America. Some bloke grows up in the. I'm not going to go through the plot and everything. Slow moving. I like slow moving movies that over a space of like 2.5 hours really fucking suck you in. Yeah. I'm not. Look, I don't mind action movies and that for a laugh, but I can't watch too many of them. They're all just the same, mate. Yeah.
Have you tried Gone with the Wind?
Gone with the Wind? Have I seen it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's from the 30s, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Gone with the Wind.
You mentioned a long movie, and I thought I'd give you a long movie.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll raise you a Lawrence of Arabia.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All those old movies. That's the beauty of those old movies. You watch it when you're young with your parents. They're the best, mate. Those
Sounds
Friday night movies. Yeah. Bridges over the River Kwai. Fucking everything.
Yeah.
Spartacus.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, Lucas, your assignment. Well, you might have already seen it. Go watch The Wild Bunch.
Oh, yeah. Come on, man. It's a classic. Oh, what a classic, Void. Fuck.
Have you seen the old Tarzan movies?
What, the black and white ones?
In the
Johnny
30s?
Weiss?
Yeah. Yeah, Weissmuller, the Hungarian swimmer, yeah.
Yeah, I can't say I have, but I would
I
have
don't
seen
know
them when I was young.
specifically if I have seen. Yeah, I know I've seen the later ones, the shitty ones.
The older ones, the ones in 30s, they were pretty good. Yeah, they were pretty good.
Well, that's one they haven't Have they remade a Tarzan recently? They probably have. They flopped.
Yeah, they made that one in 2010, but it had nothing to do with the older ones. There was a different. So they made one in 2001. It was called Grace to Stock, The Legend of Tarzan, and that was a different one altogether. And then they made another one in 2010 with Samuel Jackson. And that was Margot Robbie's in that as well.
You should watch the famous mock version. Remember John Derrick or Bo Derrick? What's the one John Derrick did? Because there were two that were done in the 80s. There was like the big one. Yeah, the one that John Derrick did.
Okay, okay.
Let me look that up.
I remember it wasn't that good, but I could be wrong because I haven't seen it since I was a kid in the 80s. Yeah.
Oh yeah, John Derrick did Tarzan the Ape Man in 1981.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Speaking of older movies that've got sequels, I used to love watching the King Kong and the Godzillas.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
King Kong.
I'll tell you what. That King Kong, the one with Adrian Brody that came in the 2000s. I didn't mind that. I like the way they did that. You know,
is that the one with Jack Black in it?
Yes, and it takes ages before you see King Kong. There's a lot of other little side plots going on, and it's set in the 1930s or something.
That was a remake. Yeah, that was an official remake of. So they did one in the 30s and they did one in the 80s. And that one with Jack Black in it, that was based on those, and then the newer King Kongs are separate identities. Yeah, and they're pretty good as well. So
you should watch. It's another one. I'm looking at my collection. McCabe and Mrs. Miller is one of my favorite movies.
Void, mate, we're kindred spirits. Void. Yeah, man, that's the best Western you'll ever see, mate. Man, McCabe and Mrs.
Westerns, yeah. Good.
But it's a postmodern Western, Lucas. It's kind of like an anti-Western.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a Robert Altman was like was a bit of a sort of an anti-establishment director. So the movie's all like it's an unglamorous Western.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should watch it. It's really low key though. It's a low key film.
Yeah, you got to watch it with subtitles because it's a lot of mumbling.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You brought up that you used to watch it with your parents. There's movies I used to watch with my parents. You remember the old Elvis Presley movies that used to be on Channel 9 and the old John Wayne movies. I think I've seen hundreds of them after school. My nana would just put them on and I just watch. Not really an Elvis Presley fan, but I know a lot of his movies because I'd watch them, with my parents and my nana.
Trivia question for you, Lucas. What famous actor, as a child actor, kicked Elvis in the shin in an early '60s film?
What?
That was his.
Can you give me?
He ended up being a famous actor, but he was a child actor first. Kicked
Give
Elvis.
us a clue.
Yeah, what was the movie?
Okay, he also played Elvis in a TV movie many years later.
I know it, but I'll let Lucas try and guess.
No. There's no point, Mick. I don't know that. No, who was that?
He played Snake Plissken.
He's in some of the later Tarantino movies.
No, I've drawn a blank. As soon as you tell me the name, I'm going to think, fuck.
You like Escape from New York?
Yeah.
You ever seen Escape from New York?
Oh, Kurt Russell?
Yeah.
Really? Kurt Russell?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It might have been It Happened at the World. What movie was it? It was it
What
happened.
movie was that?
Yeah. Elvis could have been a great movie star, mate, if he chose the right roles.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was It Happened at the World's Fair. Yeah.
Okay.
He should have done more serious roles, man.
Yeah, a lot of his movies were basically promoting his music.
Yeah, they were just fucking really shit.
Oh, he did a good western. He did a good western movie called Flaming Star.
Charo? No.
Yeah, Charo and Flaming Star. Flaming Star was a really good one.
Okay. Haven't seen that.
So, yeah. I dream of time and Kiss the Girls, and I've seen all those with my parents and whatnot. So yeah.
What's your favourite Elvis song?
My favourite Elvis song.
I can't say too many years.
Albums. I can't say the album. Jailhouse Rock. I actually like that. A bit of disco. I like that. So
yeah. Mine is Big Hunk of Love, or maybe
that's right.
Blue Moon of Kentucky, one of his early ones. What's yours, Boyd?
Oh, I'll stick to just one because that's the rules of this game.
Okay.
Probably. I want to say. I might actually say Trouble.
Okay, which is just, if you're looking for trouble,
which is just a bluesy, the 12-bar blues type. But
the blues.
Or Such a Night. I like Such a Night as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go around the panel. All right. Favorite song, just song of all time, any artist. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay.
For me, I'll just go straight out. It's the greatest song ever. All right. Give Me Shelter by the Stones. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't even answer the question.
It's hard.
I have no idea.
What's resonated with you? What's always just resonated with you? It's just fuck. This song's just the best, man. You know. For me, Give Me Shelter.
I'll do it. I'll do it under the proviso that if there's like it excludes albums that don't really the songs aren't considered songs. You know, like it's
okay.
Like so, they're more like. Then I don't feel like I'm denigrating those albums that aren't really known for their like individual pop songs or anything. Okay, song. I'll try and keep it in the sphere of like radio friendly.
Yeah, don't come up with fucking Ornette Coleman, or something like that. Because
don't worry, he wasn't going to come up. Okay, favorite song. Yeah, I'll do a broad one because like that's the fairest. Ooh. Something I used to listen to on the radio or something when I was little.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll go around the panel while I have a.
Do you know this is a 5-hour show?
It's not going to be 5 hours. No.
Yeah.
I don't do marathons anymore, man. Even though we've been on for 3.5 hours, but I'll stick around for a bit more because I'm not doing anything tomorrow. But I'm not doing a warble fucking marathon, mate.
I don't know what the fuck happened with that one. 36 hours. I was just proud to contribute 4 hours.
What was that, man? I had no idea. Oh my god.
It was 36 hours of discussing the VFL game versus Frankston or something.
Frankston.
Yeah, it was literally a VFL stream, and then we just the post match became a post week.
Yeah. Mate, we did the watch along and the watch along the week after where we were going. Yeah. What about you? What about since Wood's thinking of his favourite song? What about you? Greatness.
I can blurt mine out. I've just landed on. I'll say Venus in Furs just because, like.
Okay. Velvet Underground.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Just My favourite song on that album, Void, is Heroin. I love that song, man. It's just
that
not
album is amazing.
Yeah,
it's like
not to condone that sort of behaviour, but it's like if you listen to this song, I've never taken heroin, but I could just imagine what it would be like if I took it by listening to that song, the outro to that song, man. Anyway, I'll just leave that with you.
I'm going to the kingdom if I can.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a great song. Yeah. Greatness. Your favorite ever song?
Yeah, it's always hard to pick one, but one song that is already sticking out to me is "Breaking Benjamin, Blow Me Away."
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Alternate. Wow. Okay.
I've never. I've
I
heard
don't
of
know
the
what that
band.
is. Oh.
I've heard of the band.
Have you heard of a video game called Halo 2?
I've heard of
Or
it.
just Halo in general?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a part of the soundtrack for Halo 2. Another good song out of Breaking Benjamin is called "So Cold." If you listen to the lyrics on it, it's actually like when you really break it down and everything, it's such a cool. It doesn't say much, but it's just the mentality behind the words.
Yeah.
I've just always found really like fascinating. Like there's like some of the lyrics and sort of like, because it's basically, there's like shit that's happening in the village and stuff, and people are like trying to take over, but they can't because they're mentally and emotionally just weak. And there's this one person that's like trying to like change that, but no, you're strong enough. Like, be strong and if you have like weak, like there's like one of the lines and it's something to the effect of like, um, show me how weak you truly are, sort of thing. In terms of like, okay, let's see how weak you are so we can like strengthen up your skills and abilities so we can sort of overthrow the current situation at the moment. And yeah, it's just a playful like way of like the way they like word things, and from a lyrics point of view, they're a really good band when it comes to lyrics. It's always insightful, gets you thinking. So
You're up, Anthony B. Favorite ever song?
Oh, well, you know who I really liked Kiss a few years ago.
Oh, okay.
Like I loved Paul Stanley. Like I love their music.
Yeah.
Probably my favorite song that he sung is probably Love Gun, I think, by Kiss.
Okay.
I love
with
that
Kiss,
one,
With Kiss, I like their 70s stuff, but I never liked the gimmick of the makeup and that.
It was a bit, over the top, but they had some good stuff early on. Like the first few albums were great.
You ever love it when you pull out an album, one you've really listened to so much, you swear. What my favorite thing in the world is I'll have something that I swear I'm never going to return to. I've heard it enough throughout my life, and then there'll be this different way that I approach it.
Yeah.
After 10, 15 years, and I've turned it into a new record just because I've heard something different in it or thought of something different about it the next time.
Yeah.
I always every listening experience, I try to make it a whole new experience because of just a different spot that you are in life when you see it, when you meet it next.
Yeah.
So I put the New York Dolls on this week, and I have not played their first album for a very long. I thought, that's like I'm not interested in that anymore. But I put it on, and I missed it.
It's so good.
Personality Crisis. What else you got on me?
Trash.
Bad Girl.
Subway Train.
Oh yeah.
Bad
great
Girl,
song. That was just that perfect fucking middle ground between glam and punk, mate.
If you listen to Trash, that Trash is pretty much. I don't think any song it sounded like that at that point. Like that's actually got that kind of punky sound that hardcore punk would even use later. See, I used to like bands like the Dead Kennedys, but I haven't. I really went off them over the years because I've always got that thing of when you're writing songs about topical shit, like very
political. Yeah.
You can't, like, you're listening to it and it's like, oh, President Jerry Brown. Well, that didn't happen. So then it sort of ruins listening to all this dated shit.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah. Lucas?
Yeah, don't timestamp your art. That's what Norm Macdonald would say. Don't timestamp. Don't limit it to a particular epoch.
Right. It can mean something different, mate, in fucking 25 years, mate. Yeah.
That's why you don't make it too on the nose. Make it a little abstract so that it could keep being relevant for like the next 100 years,
Yeah. Lucas, what's your favourite ever song?
Very, very simple for me. When you narrow it down to two songs. And by the way, Sean, if you love Breaking Benjamin, listen to the album Saturate and Dear Agony. I do that religiously, so I knew who you were talking about straight away. No, for me, depends on the mood, but I'll just give you the two songs, even though we're only supposed to do one. So one is from the 90s, Britney Spears, Sometimes.
You're kidding.
Love that song. I love that song.
Lucas.
Oh, here we go.
No, it's all right. I shouldn't judge. Everyone's got their own. Go.
I've got a top 500, and it's fucking. I've got songs in there from the 1930s up until a couple of fucking So it depends. So Britney Spears Sometimes and Avril Lavigne Tomorrow. It's probably because I've seen them both live sing. I've seen them both live.
Are you a Swiftie?
Yeah. No, fuck no. I'm not that woke.
When she came out and played that fucking concert at the fucking MCG, all these celebrities coming out like Nathan Buckley it's like fucking hell.
Piss off, man.
I like the older albums. When I mean older, I mean years and years ago, like not even 2005 when she made Fearless and that. But no, I don't. I'll listen to songs from then, but not now. Not these songs now. No, I'm not into that. Then. Yeah.
Nah. Yeah.
But I've seen Britney Spears and I've seen Avril Lavigne live, so I just put them one or two. So depending on the mood. So yeah. Many years ago.
What sort of 30 stuff do you go towards?
Oh, I've got a couple of Christmas songs like from Frank Sinatra. Stuff like that. So if you looked at my Spotify playlist, you think, what the fuck is going on here? He's all over the place.
That's good, man. It's good to have eclectic tastes, man. It's fucking. We're all like that, mate. Yeah, it's good.
I love the song "Tuesday's Gone" by Leonard Skywalk, and I really love that song. And when I give you like two pop songs, you think, fuck, how's he listening to a song like that?
Oh, hold on a second. Tuesday's Gone by Leonard Skinner. How did you pronounce it?
I think I said Leonard.
Leonard Skinner. Yeah.
That's right.
No, it's a great song. Yeah.
No, it is. Yeah. So so you look at my playlist and you think, how the fuck has he got that song in there? How has he got? Has he got all those songs? He's got pop. He's got some pop songs from the 90s or some Frank Sinatra stuff. How does that happen? But that's just me. So I love music. I love all kind. I hate new age music.
Yeah.
I can't stand fucking music from today's age. I think it's shit.
Me too. Yep. Here, yep. 100%.
Like Billy English and fucking Sabrina Carpenter, all these fucking woke fucking singers. Yeah, fuck that.
Hey, Lucas
Past life must have been interesting. Well, I hope so. I should hope so.
You go check out Henry Cow's 3 albums, and we'll see if you still want to be on the stream next week. Now look up a band called Henry Cow, and I won't torture you. The 3rd album with there's actual singing on that one.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Henry Cow. That's your homework assignment. Go.
No, that's
I'll listen to it. Yeah, all right.
Don't do that. Do an album by a band called Gong, Camembert Electrique.
Yeah.
As I said, Chris, I'm not that fucking woke. Jesus.
I even like Tiny Tim's first album. I'm a huge fan of Tiny Tim's first album in the late 60s.
Wow.
Well, the music. The thing is, I love the production by Richard Perry on it.
Okay.
I might actually share my Spotify in the stream. I might share that. You can all fucking go nuts in it.
Yeah, see, Tiny Tim, I like outsider artists. I've always liked guys like, what's his name, Wildman Fisher, and all those weirdo sort of outsider artists, because I always find they're the most fascinating when they're creating music. Legendary Stardust Cowboy, etc.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to know what eccentric minds are coming up with, who don't normally get any kind of avenue to creating an album, and suddenly they've made one, and it's kind of fascinating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. What else can we talk about? There's still 35 people listening to us babble on about music.
Me and Bob will discuss. I thought, who the fuck would be listening to us and talking about music and movies? And he says, there's 21 people listening in. I'm like, what the fuck? Jesus.
You like Sly and the Family Stone, anyone?
Yep. What a life he had. There's a riot going on, and fresh that period, not the early stuff.
Yeah, agree. Well, I like the Stand album's awesome.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually really like the album before Stand, the one. What's it called? Life, I think it's called.
You're going to make me go on Wikipedia now.
Called Life, I think.
Life.
The one before Stand.
Yeah, they're just full of good catchy songs, mate. Yeah. And he was an absolute full fucking coke fiend for the rest of his life after that, wasn't he? My birthday dinner milkshakes was fantastic, man. Shinwa, Japanese restaurant on Sydney Road.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yum.
Yes. Mate, Japanese cuisine's the best, mate.
Food, all right? Food now.
Takoyaki. Food, all right. Let's go.
All right. What's everyone's favourite cuisine?
Oh, man. Look, I'm Greek, man, and I grew up, with a Greek mum, just fucking full on, giving me full, homemade meals and that. So I'd love to say Japanese, but I have to be biased and say Greek.
Greek, yeah? I love it as well. One that I love Thai food, by the way. I don't know if the Warble's in chat, but Thai food's fantastic, man. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like to do I've always done a lot of cooking most of my life.
Yeah.
So I'm a big foodie, but I'm Italian, so yeah, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a full-blooded Italian.
Yeah.
The food over there, no worries.
You know what I love about the Italian cuisine? I love how every town in Italy has got its own pasta sauce, significant to that town. And they all say it's the best one in Italy, kind of,
Well, as I'm half, my one side of the family's from the northern part of Italy and the others from the very, very bottom of Italy. And so the difference is, when you get really like far in the north, there's a lot more butter in the cooking, so it's a little closer to a bit of French influence.
Yeah.
And then when you get down south, it's a bit healthier. It's more tomatoey and less rich.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the best pasta sauce? Can I ask you, Boyd?
Oh, look. I mean, a good ragu, lamb ragu, or I do a really good carb, but the proper way, not sort of the ossified way where they just dump a lot of cream in it.
Yeah,
the proper carb is
I'll be there for that.
How you do it? I mean, I can give it to you in 2 seconds. It's easy to make.
Yeah.
But it's really basically it's 5 eggs and 1 yolk.
Okay.
And then what you do is once you cook your I either use prosciutto, pancetta, something like that.
All right.
Once you've stirred it through your pasta with your parsley, and you've got your egg mix, and you put the parmesan inside the egg mix and you stir it with cracked pepper. Once the pasta is stirred through the frying pan with the pancetta, then you turn the pan off and you put the sauce in. And what happens is you don't want the egg to congeal, but basically the steam from the pasta just thickens the egg and turns it into a sauce.
Wow.
There's only a little hint of cream in it and garlic, but whereas when you go to a regular sort of pizza place, so like often it's just cream. They don't really put
creamy as fuck.
Yeah.
And I love that. I love carbonara. but what you just described is the correct way, like the authentic way to make it. Obviously,
I mix the carbonara with ramen noodles. That. But I get those what are they called?
I didn't think there was a worse sin than pineapple on pizza. Damn it.
I love pineapple on pizza, man.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I've got to pretend in front of the other Italians that I don't.
Yeah, I know. It's sacrilege, mate.
Yeah.
In terms of the Hawaiian, though, it needs to have chicken on it. If you get Hawaiian, it needs to have
chicken.
If you get Hawaiian, it needs to have chicken on it.
Chicken and pineapple.
Yeah. Because
barbecue sauce.
The chicken, nah. So it's just Hawaiian. Really? You just had chicken on it because it's the pineapple that actually wettens the chicken. So the chicken's always so moist when it's on the pizza, and it's a combination you don't think would work, but it absolutely works.
Yeah.
If you ever hit an Italian place that does a decent wood-fired pizza, not many of them do it, but if you ever see it, get it. It's pear and speck. Speck is kind of like specks are kind of cured. It's similar to sort of a prosciutto or a pancetta. It's different again, but it's the same sort of thing. Speck ham with pear, as in the fruit.
Ooh.
And that's and gorgonzola cheese. That's like a traditional Italian pizza.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you get the sweet and the saltiness, and it's sort of the balance is really good.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I love street food too, though. We used to go to Jim's Tavern all the time. My old man used to come up from the country, we used to go to Jim's. Like, used to sit us on a shitty table near the toilets.
Yeah.
I could
No,
smell
like
the
it's-
urine. I could smell the fucking piss from the toilets while we're eating. Oh,
Oh, mate. Oh,
I love that place. They don't give a fuck.
oh, yeah.
No.
They're the best places, mate.
Jim.
Oh,
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, the char grilled octopuses. Oh wow, that's
oh, man. Melts in your mouth, mate.
yeah. We've got a Greek place not far.
Yeah.
Not as good as that, but
Mm.
it's you know
Yeah.
yeah, it's all good shit. Any country that's near the Mediterranean, you know, can't
Oh,
go
the
wrong.
best.
with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mate, when you go to the Greek islands, you have the seafood there straight out of the sea almost, mate. And
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
my sister's there now. I'm so fucking jealous.
Oh, really? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
I reckon I could eat
Beautiful.
prawns all day.
Yeah.
Best
Prawns.
Japanese meal to eat: milkshakes. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Everyone's favorite. Japanese.
I did eat ramen for sure, right?
No, I don't like ramen, man. Even though, like, my missus loves it. Mine is takoyaki, which is like octopus deep fried. It's just burns your tongue, but it's worth it, man. That would be my favourite. How about you guys?
Jeez, I love Japanese. That's hard.
Yeah,
Taki's up there.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Good one.
yeah.
But I feel bad
have you-
naming a beef thing. I should name a fish thing because it's a beef thing's kind of cheating.
Yeah,
Oh, so yeah, like a sushi or something.
yeah. That's the thing, mate. When you go there and you have the sushi, it's just next level, man. You know, it's really hard to find good sushi here.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Yeah, that's a dream trip someday.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's so good. I love Korean barbecue. Have you all had a Korean barbecue before?
oh yeah, it's the best, man.
Isn't it good?
Yeah. I love the ox
barbecue's
tongues,
great.
mate. The
I have
ox
the-
tongues, mate. Nice
the
and
beef
juicy,
one.
mate.
Does anybody else here? Because I actually eat quite a bit of offal.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah.
What's your favorite offal? What's your favorite body part?
Probably tripe.
Tripe. Hey man, when I was in Japan, we went to this place and like they're just cooking offal like Korean barbecue style in front of you and had everything and it's got the menu and like there's some crazy shit, yeah, like intestines and all that and rectum and it's all it's all beef, pork, beef and pork. Oh, that was the best, man. Yeah.
What a country, eh?
Yeah. It
How
is
good.
You'll laugh. I because my grandfather used to cook tripe all the time, and I just loved it when I was little. And I just when it was last year or the year before, I just felt like I just wanted to try and cook something with tripes. I'd never done it before.
Yeah.
And it had been so long since I'd had it. And then I was calling around to all the butchers around here. None of them sold it. None of them would order it in. Yeah. Some of them didn't know what it was. And I was like, wow. So I called about 13 butchers. None of them. And then we finally called one just around the corner. And the guy said, oh, okay. He goes, we don't have it. He goes, but I used to work at a Greek butcher in Oakley. And they said, we used to have it there. So he slipped me their number and he said, call them. And I called. It was really funny. 13 phone calls was, nah, we don't have it. What is it? Then I finally called this place in Oakley and I said, you got tripe? And this guy says, yeah, lamb or beef.
Yeah. Oh, man.
It was just like, wow, I got options even.
Yeah.
Well, I do a Tuscan tripe, like a Tuscan tripe stew.
Okay.
So and then I add ballotti beans and risoni, and it's almost like a pasta fagioli, but it's got tripe in it.
Oh,
Really
do
nice.
you like stuff like hearts and liver and brains and stuff like that?
Oh, I've never had brains. I've never had hearts. I've eaten sweetbreads,
Okay.
and I've eaten I've had jellyfish before.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like I've had weirder. I think I had crocodile once.
Yeah,
Other stuff, but the offal. Yeah, I don't. I like kidneys, and I like pate, liver, stuff like that.
Okay. That's what I used to love when I was a kid, and like the old man we used to have a, before Easter, we'd have a pet lamb for a bit, and me and my siblings would be loving this pet lamb, and then all of a sudden, just before Easter, the lamb's just disappeared. Where's the lamb, Dad? And Easter lunch, there's a lamb on the spit, and like watching the old man, eating the brains and all the fucking insides, and oh man, that's how it was back then, man.
I don't know.
You've got to. It's really not a bad thing. It's like the way things are going with the economy, you've got to start learning to like that shit again because you
yeah. Oh man.
Because when I was a kid, spare ribs, my grandparents used to go to the butcher and they would give them away for free. They weren't worth anything. People only got them for their pets back then. Back then, what was really funny is my grandparents, they were born in Italy, they used to all the shit that they wanted. It was really, really funny how the Aussies didn't see any value in the stuff they were interested in, like using for cooking.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with that? People don't eat that.
Yeah, we'll take it. Yeah.
What are you going to do with that anus?
Well, look, that's peasant food, yeah. Like going back all the generations, our ancestors, they weren't fucking, aristocrats, mate. They had to eat whatever they could, mate. And if it meant fucking, the entrails, of the animal, because that was the cheapest stuff, and they made up their own recipes with it and turned it into a delicacy. And now you can go to some fancy restaurants and fucking pay through the roof for some of this shit, mate. That used to be made, in some tiny little town somewhere, in some European fucking, mountain.
My grandfather said he used to eat rat and everything when he was back in Italy, because like during World War II, and even before World War II, they were dirt poor.
Yeah.
So I remember my dad's uncle. He used to always have this thing. He would joke. He said as a kid, he goes, "I never found the chicken." He goes, "I was always looking for that chicken that laid half an egg, because that's the most they ever got to eat."
Oh, okay. Yeah. I love, like, I've still got, like, relatives in Greece and that. You go there, you see the way they live, and some of them, like things like, you'll go visit like an old relative in some village, and they'll just snap the chicken's head right in front of you, in preparation for dinner, like it's nothing, and it's kind of like so jarring, to see, it's like, fuck hell. Oh man. Or milk straight from the cow's udder, mate. Yeah, they squeeze it into a fucking and then they boil it up and put a bit of cocoa in it. There you go. Fucking hell, mate.
I'm pretty adventurous when it comes to almost anything like that. I mean, I would eat brains. I went to order them one day, and my partner's like involved in medicine and stuff, and she said, No, she don't. You're not ordering that. And I said, "Oh, why?" She goes, "That's lots of diseases in brains, like
Yeah. So, you get over. It's nice, but you just got to get like lamb's brains. It's nice, but you just got to get over the texture. But if you can get over that, it's all right, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, I won't eat any testicles or camel's dick or anything like that.
Are you an Anthony Bourdain fan?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love how he just, you went to some Italian village and they're drinking the blood like it's fucking wine, mate.
Oh.
Yeah. From, I don't know, it's some old grandma's kind of, getting it all ready and Bourdain's face as he drinks it. Fucking blood, mate.
I like blood sausage. It's about that's the closest.
Yeah.
I really love Scandinavian and German stuff as well.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
I know it's really basic and plain, but I love that. I love that sort of food. Just really unsophisticated food.
Have you ever had surströmming?
No,
have you heard of that? Surströmming.
Explain it in case I've had it, and I don't know by its name.
Scandinavian sailors used to. It's a kind of preserved fish, but and like Scandinavian sailors used to eat it or something. So when I went to Sweden, it smells so bad that it's like it's vomit inducing. That's how bad the smell is.
I know they did that in ancient Rome. They had a thing called started with G, where it was fermented fish.
Yeah.
I've heard of that type of thing. No, I've never had it, but that would test me, I think.
Yeah.
Mick, have you had wasabi?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Wasabi.
That's like a spice, isn't it?
Yeah. It's
radish.
fucking
Radish.
Radish. Yeah. It's fucking mad. What can I say, man? Yeah, it's very prevalent in Japan.
We knew a guy when I was only a teenager, and he was he used to be a prince's personal chef.
Okay.
But he had a bit of a drug habit, so he ended up back in our town. And we all used to hang out at this restaurant. A lot of us worked at this local place and hung out there, and he cooked there. So he took us all out. He was showing off, and he took us out to the city because I was young. My parents were, just from the country, so they hadn't had Japanese food before.
All right.
Neither had I. This was the first time. Oh wait, yes, it was Japanese. So we went to the city, and it was really funny. They put out big balls of wasabi on the table, and no, I'd tasted it, and I knew what it was. Yeah. And then my dad was like stuffing his mouth, and I said, "Here." I said, "Have some guacamole with that." And he takes a big spoonful of it, and shoves it in his mouth, and that was pretty funny. He started screaming. Yeah.
What's it taste like though? Is it foul or is it just spicy hot?
It's spicy hot, man. There's no. It doesn't taste bad. It's just it's spicy hot, but
you got to mix it with oil.
Yeah, it gets you by surprise though. Not much. It doesn't take much, mate.
It's not spicy though. It's not hot like pepper spice. It's more like it's like Vicks Vapor Rub, but up it's. If you ever use Vicks Vapor Rub, it's like that, but up your nose where it gets really stuck in your eye sockets, and you know.
Gee whiz.
Yeah. Gentlemen, I'm going to call it a night.
No worries, mate.
It's been 4 hours. I'm gonna.
We didn't even do the night predictor.
Oh man, I was looking for it before. We'll work it out, guys. Yeah. I'm not doing it now.
Do it on the wobble. Do it on the wobble.
Yeah, I'll give you a ladder predictor, mate. Collingwood's going to finish 10th, mate. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to win the flag.
No, mate. No. But yeah. But yeah, thanks for sticking around, guys. I just want to apologise. There was a lot of people in the backstage earlier, but I didn't want to have. I like to have it maximum 5 people. So I do apologise if you didn't come on. It's just the way it is. When you get too many people talk over each other. It's just too hard. I've done it in the past, and it just doesn't work, man. And if I've got three or 4 people on and the conversation is nice and cohesive and flowing, I like to keep it that way. I don't want to change things up. It just makes for a good stream. So thanks for understanding, guys. If anyone was in backstage for a while, I do apologise, but it's just the way it is. Thanks to everyone in the chat. The usual guys, Milkshakes and Josh and everyone. And I'll catch us later. And who we got? We got Richmond on Saturday, have we? All right, so I'll probably do a Thursday night and then after the game, the usual. Thank you, everyone, and I'll catch us all later. Have a good rest of the weekend. No worries, Lucas. See you, Void. See you, Shorty, and see you, Anthony.
John.
All good. See you guys.
Who's got the baby? Who's got the baby in the background?
Don't know. It's not me. It's not me. Trust me on that. It's not me. Gee.
No worries.
It's not me.
All right. I think it was Void. All right. I'll catch you later. See you guys. Thanks, guys.
I hope not. Not yet.